Welcome back to The Curse of Strahd with the Order of the Steel Dragon. DM'd by myself, Matt, and played by all these lovely dovelies.
Woo!
Let's have Brad, you introduce yourself and your character, and then we can go clockwise. I don't know how you guys are arranged on screens.
I think it's probably
Dang.
pretty
Wait,
similar.
let's go down the Discord list.
We could popcorn pass it.
That
so
works.
just-
I like that. Down the Discord list.
Alright.
Down the
Popcorn?
Discord list.
Alright.
Oh.
Alright.
Does that mean I'm still going first?
You're still starting.
Yes.
Alright, I'm Brad. I'm playing Aiden Newell, a rogue.
I'm the lovely, charming, beautiful, and sophisticated Zach, playing the not so charming and not so witty Sudriel Balric.
I am Addie, and I am playing the super friendly, optimistic bard Brittany.
I am Obi, and I will be playing Mirio. My son will be playing Toad.
I am Linnea, and I am playing Satron Fool's Fellow.
And I am Braden, and I am playing Victor von Frankengore. or something.
Or something.
Alright. Last we left off, the party had received word from various groups in Waterdeep that there was trouble brewing in the woods east of Daggerford. Werewolves, in fact, prowling through the mists of the Misty Forest. And so, the Harpers and the Order of the Gauntlet organized a joint mission to send a scouting party out to Daggerford and then into the wilderness to discover the exact nature of this supposed rumor. Last session we arrived at Daggerford and spending an eventful evening. Last session we began halfway through the evening with an eventful kerfuffle in the middle of the Lady Luck Inn. We met some colorful characters, most notably of which was the Harper contact, a man that went by the name of Zelrune Roaringhorn. With some dodgy help, he gave you a bit of direction for your next leg of the journey. And when the following day finally arrived, you set out, going along I think it's the high road, or the tradeway rather, and then off into the wilderness where the misty forest greeted you. Upon arriving at the edge of the forest, you began to investigate, and eventually, you began to see signs of your quarry. Mangled carcasses lining the forest interior, strung up on trees or sprawled across the ground in bits and pieces, grisly, gruesome, and a good sign that what you're looking for was right there. You decided to set up camp nearby and wait out the evening. And I believe after a few dodgy perception rolls, you began to hear howls closing closer, until we find ourselves at the present moment, where just below the ridge upon which you shelter, the wolves are beginning to snap up towards you. I would like to start the session by having everybody roll initiative.
Oh boy!
And Zach, I would like you to roll for the Nimblewright. Do you have the Nimblewright stat block?
No, but I'm pretty sure I can find it.
Which dice do I use, guys?
Well, I have dice for my character.
You're luckiest.
The pretty one, 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 the pretty one.
Dragon eyes or dinosaur?
Dragon eyes, dragon eyes, dragon eyes.
Okay.
Pikachu.
Dragon eyes. Alright, I'm using my metal dice tonight. Here we go. Ninja sex party, don't kill me now.
What?
It's
Yeah, that's a
Official Ninja Sex Party dice sack.
yeah.
I rolled an 8.
When you put it that way.
I mean, you rolled better than me because
With
I
this
rolled.
being our first initiative, Matt, would you like us to just yell out when we have it, or do you want to call out for our...
Go ahead, yell out. And if I need to, I'll go back and order.
Okay.
Who said 6?
Me.
4!
Oh boy, I rolled a 5.
This ain't looking good.
Nimblewright got a 10. And your boy got a 12.
Oh my goodness, guys. Get those low rolls out
Brittany.
now.
Balling on a budget.
Brittany, I missed your roll. Sorry, what was that?
Me? Or who?
Brittany.
Brittany.
Miss Addie.
I didn't say anything, so you did not hear anything. I got a. Ooh, 1 second.
Please be higher than a 12.
Oh, I'm on the wrong page of my sheet. 16.
Very good.
Holding down the fort, Brittany. Let's go.
Very good, very good. Very good. I'm going to open it up from cutscene mode to explore mode. Please do try to keep your miniatures in place. I don't think I'll have any issue. But... Yes.
I almost forget how
Let's
to use
see.
this. Here we go.
Also, housekeeping from last time, I do still have Victor under my control.
Oh yeah, I'd be grayed out right now.
Yeah.
Save me.
Father, help!
I was hoping you could save me.
Done.
No,
Oh, I can
dude.
give duel.
Don't leave me like this.
Dude, you have it.
I was gonna have him do a flip off the edge.
Hey, yo, do a flip.
Do a kick
Do a flip!
You feel an otherworldly power compelling you towards an uncertain end.
And there goes
Victor
Victor.
takes off his prosthetic arm, puts it under his feet, and does a kickflip down to the next level of squares.
Kick flip on his arm. Is the lighting still the same for you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good. It's borked out for me, but that's all right.
Nice.
Bork, bork.
All right. Last we left off, a snarling set of eyes was looking up at you, Tzadrin. But you're not first in initiative. The first one to act for this evening is none other than the talented Brittany. What do you do?
Oh god. I don't see anything. So all I know is that everyone's freaking out, I guess. Well, like we heard things, but I don't see anything. Because isn't this? Yeah, that's Brad on the edge there.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that I can't do much because I don't see much. I did not think I was gonna go first. Sorry.
Oh, there.
You're good.
It's all right.
Can I?
So,
Those are the dancing lights that I've already cast, right?
yes.
Because I cast that at the end of our last session when we started hearing things.
Yes. Thinking
Okay.
quickly, you cast those lights to at least give a little bit of visibility around you.
Okay. I guess all I'm gonna do for now is inspire. Well, I was gonna say Zach's character's name, but I don't see it here, and I don't know what his name is.
Sudriel.
Sudriel.
Sudriel. It's not on the side, so
Yeah, that has to do
I was confused.
with the miniatures.
Oh, shop. So I'll inspire Sudriel. Be like, I don't know what's going on, but I know You're gonna do great. And you're killing it. I'm gonna go over here, and then I'm gonna dip back up on... Can I move my character right now?
You should be able to. Let me check to make sure.
And then I'm just gonna move up to... I can't grab her. I cannot. I'm unable to move my character. I just wanted to move back up on the thing to be...
Can anybody grab their character?
I can grab mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I can't move my character.
All right, try it again.
There you go. Woo!
Move up to here.
Good.
And, then I'm just gonna wait, I guess.
You can
I'll
ready an
pull out my
action.
Would you like
rapier.
to hold any actions?
I'll pull out my rapier in case anything gets in stabbing range of me, and I will stab it.
Cool. The metallic what's the sound? Dang.
Shing.
The resonant shing of the blade as it clatters out of your scabbard cuts a clear sound through the evening as you hear below the snarling, snapping jowls of the werewolf. Is that all for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. And we are moving on to the werewolf. I'm gonna see if I can shed some light on this. You see that at all?
No.
You asking me?
Huh?
Just everybody.
I
No
don't
see
fire
what?
down below. All right.
Where are we looking
Barely. Like the fire
The
on the edge
fire?
of the cliff?
The torch.
Like the torch?
I
The
see
Or
nothing.
it's sticking out of the wall.
flame.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
See
yeah.
that?
Yes.
Well,
Done.
I just
Yeah,
deleted
towards the
it.
wall.
I also
I'm gonna
see
up
this
the
one.
exposure a little bit. Oh, that does nothing.
Oh.
Oh,
That got
Oh
dark.
wait,
Dark.
total darkness.
night vision, anyone?
Hello, darkness,
it
my
got
old friend.
it got real spooky real fast.
He said we're taking the dark vision or no dark vision very
Oh,
seriously.
now I can see great.
There we go. Okay. Much better. Alright. See, I gotta get in the groove again, too. You hear the scribbling of stones, and then a sort of dry, cracking sound, and a whimper from down below, and then the impact of several smaller objects hitting the dirt and the loam below. You're not sure what just happened, but you think misfortune may have befallen your assailant.
Please tell me this werewolf just failed a roll to climb the cliff.
I don't have to tell you anything.
You're the GM. That's your job.
That's right. No, it's not. I get to withhold anything I want, and I'm withholding that because it's embarrassing. All right, we're moving on to Sudriel. Nimblewright on deck. You guys are kind of locked together.
Hearing the sort of crumbling sounds from over the edge of the cliff, I'm going to make my way. I'm going to make both myself and the Nimblewright together. What's the shift movement? To track distance.
You can go down to the bottom right corner or press M to toggle rulers, and then pre-measure.
okay.
If you press 2 in particular, it measures a line.
Oh, yeah. Let's do lines. That'll help.
No one man should have all that power.
So I'm gonna move to sort of the edge of the cliff. If I can get out of this mode like a genius.
right
Press
click.
escape.
Select it like a genius here.
There you go.
DM, I'm about to cast Cone of Cold.
I can see that.
And sort of using that nimble rate, kind of coming up as well.
Do you have dark vision?
I pretty sure I do. I do. 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Boring.
From there, you crest over the hill. Do you peer over?
Yeah, I'll sort of lean over the cliff to see down, kind of checking over the edge.
Roll perception, first of all.
Let's see. Perception is a grand total of 16.
You spot a second pair of eyes glittering in the dark as the feeble light of the dancing lights illuminates just ever so slightly down below. There's another.
Seeing the second pair of eyes and sort of sensing their maliciousness, I'm going to pull my crossbow from my pack, and as I pull it out, the arms are going to sort of go from this tucked position to sort of flipped out and locked into position. Quickly loading a bolt, and I'm going to fire it at the eyes down
All right.
on the side of the cliff.
Roll to hit. And
that-
due to height, add 3
to the hit or to the damage?
to
the hit?
To the hit.
That's 17 to hit.
All right. Roll your damage.
All right.
And first house rule of this campaign: I need everybody to always announce the type of damage they're doing.
Okay.
If it's multiple types, ball types, and their numbers.
That is 9 points of silver piercing damage.
9 points of silver piercing damage. Okay. With a satisfying crack and a flourish of your unfolding crossbow, you deftly load a silvered bolt and point it imperiously down below the cliff. And with a satisfying pull of the trigger, you hear thump as the bolt goes flying down, and another whimper cries out from below. You take just a moment to observe the efficacy of your attack in the dark, and you see that the figure has curled in on itself in pain for just a moment. It's a moment that several others have not had with a werewolf, though, so you count your lucky stars and begin to make arrangements for the rest of your next turn. Is there anything else that you can do, like a bonus action?
For myself, no, I don't think there is anything else for bonus action wise. For the nimble right, it's going to hold its action to make an attack with its rapier whenever the beast would try and crest the top of the hill.
Okay. You turn your attention then to the nimble right. It's a sort of telepathic bond, in a sense. You touch the focus that allows you to interface with this curious construct, and you feel it could go any number of ways and do any number of things. But rather than spring into action, you will it to simply wait and ready itself to pounce. It locks up and then begins to torque its limbs. The metal of its body begins to bend, and you can see that it's ready to do anything. And that's your turn with the nimble right as well?
Yeah, that's the conclusion for both of us.
Okay, we're on to Sodrin with Victor on deck.
Oh gosh. I don't see anything. I'm assuming other than maybe a pair of eyes. So I'm gonna hold my action as Sacred Flame until I can see something.
If you're not at the very edge, you don't see anything. You can't
Okay.
see over the edge.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action until I see something. Whether that's it coming up over the side of the cliff or something coming behind us.
And what are you holding again? Sorry.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Hold me accountable on that.
Okay.
Cool. Sadrin, you clutch whatever it is that you channel your divinity through. Speaking of, what is the object?
It's an emblem on around my neck. It's like a sun with a blue gem at the center.
You clutch the small icon of the sun and feel the distant thrum of divine energy at your fingertips. You know it's ready whenever you will need it, and you wait, poising like the rest of your party is beginning to face whatever comes up the ridge. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay, we're moving on to Victor.
All right. Okay, so Victor is going to rush toward the edge on the other side of the nimble right. Like, I got eyes.
Do you have dark vision?
Hold on, get into that. And he's gonna take the goggles off of his neck and put them over his eyes, which are actually an arcane infusion, which is goggles of night. I have 60 feet of dark vision as I power them on.
Sweet.
Nice.
You take the literal bottle cap lenses. I don't know. How do you want to flavor those? Because it's not a normal magical object per se, since it's infused.
Yeah, so they don't look much different than just regular, like, scientist glasses, like little goggles, you know. Except there's just like you can see the smallest, like just wiring kind of sticking out the sides and kind of spreading over like circuitry almost, spreading over the surface of it, just on the sides. And when they're not activated, they're like a shiny black, and when they are, they kind of just glow like a dim green hue, like a pit boy, actually. So he puts those on, and he looks over the cliff, and do I see anything?
As you are all preparing your actions for this next turn, you watch as Victor springs lithely over the surface of the ridge, slapping a pair of homemade goggles onto his face. Green light emanates from them as he looks over the cliff, and you can see the very hints of a grin as he observes. What do you want to do?
Well, I was
You
hoping...
do see with the goggles. You
Okay.
see the one that Zach hit.
So he's gonna look at it, go, better than ever to try this out, and he makes a finger gun with his prosthetic left arm, and aims it, kind of like arcs it a little bit how he thinks he should, and goes, here goes nothing, and the finger, which is silvered, locks back up into place, and the hinges that make up the joints kind of tighten as it just rockets off of his hands toward the werewolf.
Is it percussive at all? Like a bang or a pop, or is it just like
I would say like a small arcane booster. Like it's not going the whole time, but
a 22 essentially?
Yeah, it's going, and then it'll come back to me because it's a weapon of returning, or whatever it's called. But yeah,
Gotcha.
it has like a little booster on the back that's comes back.
In a strange display that you would expect maybe of a sorcerer, but not this wiry, strange man, Victor leans over the side and levels a two-fingered and one-thumbed gesture and points finger guns at this werewolf. The grin widens as you hear a pop, a slight cracker pop as the finger explodes off of his hand and down into its target. Would you roll to hit +3 due to height?
Yeah. So that's not good. Hold on, I might be safe. Wait. You gave me inspiration a while back, but I haven't used it yet. Does that have an expiration?
No, DM
Oh.
inspiration never expires.
Thank God. Because I rolled a 4. With the 3 is a
Jeez,
7.
man.
So does a 11 hit before I use my inspiration?
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
You can't quite tell from your position what happens, but based
Okay.
on the anatomy of this creature, you think it may have gotten stuck in the fur.
Okay. Can I still use my inspiration, or do I have to like declare that before I use it?
You have to expend the inspiration because you rolled again at advantage.
Wait, I did. Wait, I can roll again at advantage? I'm sorry.
You said 12. You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
And then you said 12. Why did you say 12?
I apologize. I don't know what's wrong with me. I rolled a 4.
11,
I got the 3 from what you've given me, and then my to hit with the dart is a +4, so that's the 11.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and use your inspiration if you would like. Typically, declare it beforehand. Like, tell me the full roll, and then say, "I would like to use inspiration." Or declare it entirely beforehand.
Okay, gotcha, boss. I can do that. In that case, it'll be a 13.
You think it gets stuck in the mat, because you don't see a reaction, a strong one, immediately. And then you see the creature kind of like shrinks back and moves to the side, and it's covering its face, almost like it expects to be pelted. You realize you might have done a little more damage than you think. Actually, roll your damage. That's silvered, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That will be 6 damage.
Okay. You've used your action. You have a bonus action and some movement left over. What do you do?
Okay. So it did come. The weapon did come back, right?
Is that an action or a bonus
No,
action?
it automatically. Here, I'll read it to you. You can target any weapon with the thrown property, linking it to the creature wielding it at the time of casting. When the weapon is thrown, it immediately returns to the wielder's hand after resolving the attack.
All right. A good use of an infusion. The finger manages to wriggle its way out of the heavy mats on the back of this thing and rockets back up the side of the cliff. Is there a range on that, or does it just come back?
It doesn't say. I would assume it's just like the range that you're able to throw a dart.
Dang. Yep. Plops back into your hand in short order, and you have a bonus action at your disposal.
That will be it for me, as I do not have any bonus actions, actually.
Okay. Then that is it. Satisfied with your handiwork, you retreat just ever so slightly from the edge of the ridge. You hear scrabbling all around you now. Things moving in the dark that you can't see. And we're on to Mirio's turn. Quickly ending the initiative order after that. Brittany, you are at the top of the initiative order, so you are on deck. But Mirio's first. What do you do?
Does Aiden get to go at some
Yeah, I was
point?
gonna say.
Aiden's
not
gonna go
on the
before
initiative
Mirio.
order.
So no. Aiden would.
You got
Aiden
your
will
initiative
go
still?
right before me.
Yeah, it was a 5.
All right, cool. Sorry about that. You're on
Okay.
now. So, Aiden, it's your turn. Mirio on deck, and then
All right. I'm only hearing stuff off of like over here. I'm not hearing over by me at all, right?
Depends. Roll perception.
Okay. Keep the die on the desk. Perception, that's an 8.
An 8. The noise is all around. The wind blows through the trees. You frantically look about, but the wind is blowing up leaves and dark shapes are everywhere. I believe you have dark vision,
I do.
but it's of little help with the flurries that come. On a 8 perception, you know something's coming close. You don't know where it is.
All right. I will go over here. And I'll go right here. And I will get low. And I will just prepare. I'll pull out my short bow and I'll knock an arrow and prepare to shoot the first, like if they're first thing that crests over the ledge that I get eyes on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You lie low into the deadening grass and the detritus of the forest floor as you pull your bow and crouch low, very low. And that's all, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're moving on to Mirio.
I will walk up with one hand on my waist, the other swinging to the cliffside.
Oh my gosh.
And the one hand that's swinging will come out, and he'll just hold it like this, and fire will erupt into his palm. And he can't see; he doesn't have dark vision. But I'm just gonna throw a firebolt down in off of the cliff.
Okay, roll
Oh
at
my
disadvantage. This is a tall order. Roll at disadvantage +3.
That's gonna be. Sorry.
You're good.
A total of 10.
10. You hurl the firebolt down, and it doesn't hit your mark at all. You see it plop into a pile of leaves and briefly ignite them before guttering it out. But
Do
with
I
the flash
happen?
of the light of the bolt, you see the silhouette of the werewolf crouching down for just a moment, but you think it might be rising as the light gutters out.
It was then.
What is that?
Is pounced by a werewolf.
What is that?
That
60
is 30
feet?
feet. That is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, so that's gonna be 3d6, huh?
Obi, you can't
Obi,
have
no.
a character die right now because you
Obi.
jumped off a cliff.
Oh my gosh, no.
It's
What? How much health
me.
do you have?
I should jump and do a front flip and then butt bounce on him, right?
Oh no!
I will not. Will certainly not survive that jump. So I'm just gonna say, I can't see anything. And then my turn.
All right. As the lot of you crowd around and begin hurling objects of various shapes and sizes and materials at the werewolf below, it covers itself and waits for an opportunity. And as soon as you let up, while Mirio is balefully expressing his inability to see, you who have dark vision and who are paying attention watch as it reaches back, rips a part of the old dilapidated fence from the ground, and goes to chuck it at you.
What?
I will need.
At who?
I will need the Nimblewright and Mirio to make a Dex save.
Oh dear.
Fireball.
It's a good thing he's good at that.
Dex save of 12.
Oh, hey, Mirio.
Passes easily.
Mirio, by the way, I have Featherfall.
Natural 20.
My man.
17.
The fence comes hurtling over the ridge, and you guys step back just one step to dodge it. Yes. It clatters to the ground behind you and rolls over into the earth. With that, can I play this game? Am I able to play this game? The creature below scurries off to the left. And we are at the top of the initiative order. Brittany, you're up.
I'm confused because I still don't see anything on the map or at all. And I don't have dark
Yes.
vision, and it's not close enough in vision, I guess, for me to see.
Yes.
So, just gonna come up to the edge and be like, "What are we all looking at, by the way? I still haven't seen anything. I just keep hearing noises.
Victor is on.
Anyone care to share?"
In
And that's
between
just gonna be my turn because I have no
Okay.
idea what's going on.
Okay. For doing that, I love it when like you guys check yourselves on that sort of thing. So, inspiration. You can start tallying them up because I've played Baldur's Gate 3 now, and I know that it is wonderful to just have a reserve of advantages. Note that in your notes section or wherever else, but I'll start dispensing more inspiration.
Did you say you're giving me one for that?
Yeah, you.
Yes, for
Oh, okay.
like actually role playing what your character does and does not see.
Okay.
Look at that.
That's
Also, I think probably for Obi as well. Yeah, we'll do
An
those
inspiration?
two for now. Yes, I anticipate you guys. I'll be handing those out fairly frequently.
Are you gonna let us stack them?
Note it in
Okay.
your notes section or somewhere else.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Okay. So, you ask if there's anything going on. I'll give everybody like a sentence or two to reply.
Did you want to do that in any certain order?
You spoke first, so if you want to say something, go ahead.
As Victor's like messing with his finger, getting it ready for his next shot in between the turns, it's like, "Big dog man, down there, just left off to the right."
As he says that, I'm gonna chime up. Ah, blast! I forgot that not everybody sees as well as I do. And I'll start rummaging through kind of like my hip pouch or something. That'll be apparent in a minute.
You said to the left? And I'm squinting. I'm standing at the edge going like this. See, all my lights are up here. Can I like move a light or two down over the edge
I
of the cliff?
think you actually can move your lights. Please take a look at the spell.
Brittany goes.
Lefty, loosey, righty type.
I'm like, guys, I'm not good with my directions.
Guys, which one is it? They both say L.
She like does the when like you lick your finger to see which way the wind's blowing. Like,
All right, here's
The
the
cantrip
important thing.
says-
As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet. To a new
Well, since
spot.
I didn't do anything, then yeah, that's gonna be my bonus action from.
Yes,
Heck
Absolutely.
yeah.
Well, because this is responses to my current, turn.
yes. And I'll let you move the lights individually as well. So
Can I? Do I have control of that?
why don't you pick one of the lights and draw a line? These are build objects, so I can't give you control.
Yeah, it makes
but I'll
sense.
move it
Okay. Which one do I want to move first? That is the question.
60 feet will also be...
The one that's
I think
farthest from
that's-
us. Move it just
I
like.
think that's 12 tiles. Because 6 tiles is 30 feet.
Yep.
12
I'm not
tiles
sure.
is
12
60 feet.
tiles.
I guess just moving in the direction that I was pointed to. The one that's farthest back on the cliff.
Okay.
And
So
then I'll also
Are you gonna
move.
move that over, like, this away? Or this away?
Which way?
This away? Are you able to see the line I
Yeah.
just made? Oh, okay.
Or were you trying to
Sort
go
of.
this way, Addie?
That
Over
way.
the-
Okay, cool.
I thought it was over the cliff.
Yes. Okay,
So
just
that's
double
the
checking to make
direction
sure I was
wanting to
understanding.
move it. Yeah.
Okay.
Not.
You want to move it to full 12?
Yeah, can I move two simultaneously? Like moving one farther and then hopefully catching vision of it as I move the second to just like fill in the space? That makes sense?
Yeah. You kind of daisy chain the lights out. And try to get a decent glimmer of what's down below. You catch a furry tail running around the left side of the ridge.
Oh my god, it's
Our
a
left?
furry.
Be our right.
Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Our
the,
right.
The right
No!
side of the ridge for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm viewing from the left.
I'm looking
But
at it
yes,
straight
the
on.
right side of the ridge. You meant to move it to the left, was it?
Well, the direction I was
just-
told the thing is.
Okay.
Matt, when you say
it's
the
over-
right
yeah,
side of the ridge,
I
you
don't know
say-
what's going on now. I'm very confused.
They are in the right place because Victor just directed you to the one that he shot, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a Braden question.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, then they are in the right place, and you see the dude over here. Just the tip of his tail,
Just the tip.
and then it darts into darkness.
That is it, unless someone else wants to respond as well.
We see none directly below.
No, if you're looking, you see none.
Okay.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Alright. Moving on then. Can I get everybody's passive perception?
13 for me.
12.
13 as well.
11.
Mine's 12.
9.
Right.
9!
12.
I mean, 9.
9.
Alright. Well, then we are on to Sudril's turn and the Nimble right after, and Sadrin on deck.
Okay.
What are you doing, Sudril?
I'm going to, continuing to sort of work through my pack. I'm going to pull out a sort of small little metal ball, and sort of pressing sort of a button or indentation on it. It's going to click open and sort of twist open, and a light is going to illuminate from it. And I'm going to sort of toss it over the edge and kind of get a better look down below. Matt, I'll message you what that is exactly.
Okay.
But that'll be.
Right. You rummage around in your pack and find a familiar object. with a satisfied sigh, not sigh, but like a exclamation, you pull it out and click a hidden button on the spherical surface. The interior begins to reveal itself as plates rotate and kind of collapse into hemisphere? Yes, a hemispherical shape, and a light begins to beam out of the top. You chuck the hemisphere down below, and it lands in the forest debris, shining light all around. You can see now for about, what is that, 30 feet?
That is
Radius?
5 foot radius, so 10 foot radius, or 10 foot diameter.
5 foot radius bright, and then 5 dim.
Just says radius light. I'm assuming that it's dim because it's not specified as any other
Sure.
sort of bright light.
We'll call it that. The light explodes over the surface of the dark down below, and you get a pretty good picture with all these lights now. There's nothing down there.
Very cool.
They moved. And I'll start looking around, trying to see if I can see where they're going, but since I've already used my action, I can't do anything else for the time being. I'm gonna telepathically tell the Nimblewright to start looking around, sort of looking behind us to see if they're coming up from behind us.
With a clacking and a clattering and a whirring, the Nimblewright rights itself from the crouched position it had been assuming and begins to look around. Use the perception modifier and make a perception. Use the wisdom modifier to make a perception check.
Okay, he has a perception thing in here. So,
Okay, good.
that's a 21.
A 21 perception. What senses does it have? Blind sight,
It
dark
has
vision?
dark vision. Dark vision up to 60 feet.
Up to 60 feet. Where do you move it? Do you keep it stationary?
I would have it move sort of back here to just beyond the sort of like little wood fence here. I'm sort of stepping away from the cliff some,
Okay.
but not actually straying more than a couple feet away.
Something rotates in the eyes of this capped Nimblewright, and you watch as they begin to glow in a very similar manner to Victor's goggles, just a different color, a royal blue. It stomps over to the place where you indicated. Would you mind moving it there? Oh, it is there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's already moved. Yep.
Cool. And begins to act as a sort of sentry, trying to see if anything's around. You don't get any pings. And it does not alert you, nor spring into action. And that, I believe, will be its turn. So we'll move on to Sadrin, unless you had any outstanding things you wish to do.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Sadrin, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm not entirely sure how many tiles equals movement speed. Like,
So each tile is 5 feet. So if you want to move your full 30 feet, you need to move 6 tiles.
I don't think I want to do that, but well, maybe. Yeah. I think I'll move almost my full. Okay, now I'm just making this.
Okay, go ahead and move. I will be literally right there.
Obi, did he put that in his mouth first and then give it to you?
It was a soggy, saltless, extra toasted Cheez-It
Mmm,
that he
that's
just
delicious.
let marinate in his mouth for like
Oh,
2 minutes.
Dad, all the
That
flavors
reminds
And then
me
gone.
he's
of
like,
This one's
"Here
yours.
you go, Dad. I know
Oh my
this is what you
goodness.
need."
That's absolutely atrocious.
that's the same energy as when we were kids. My sister used to suck all the sugar off the Raisin Bran raisins,
Yes.
Bless you,
My
little guy.
sister did that too.
and then my grandma ate them on accident because she left them on the counter.
Okay, my apologies.
No, you're
I
good.
am back.
How dare?
I moved basically all 30, honestly. And then I'm still gonna hold my action of Sacred Flame until I see something.
Okay. Still clutching to the amulet on your chest, you move trepidatiously over the ridge. Poor Gay.
Aww.
Still coughs. Pardon me, I'm going to adjust my Discord real quick. Okay. Good. Alright. With Sacred Flame held, please keep me accountable on that. Anybody else who has
Yep.
also held actions, please keep that in mind. And we're moving on to Victor.
All right. So he gets himself put back together, and he is going to come over about right here, knowing that there's really only one way up here. Are there any like large rocks on the ground?
Yes,
Like how big?
about as
Anything
big as the one I just put in the ground.
Wait, where?
Are you looking for like big stones to like throwable type stuff?
A stone that's under 5 pounds.
I see. Yes. You
Like an
can
ostrich
catch
egg-sized rock.
So the geology here is more shale than anything else. That's sort of layered stone, but that makes it easier to pull up from the cliffside. You know that you could easily just pull up a sheaf of it, crack it down to size, and in an instant cast catapult. Because I think I know what you're doing.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna pull a big chunk of rock up, as much as he can hold in one hand, and he's gonna hold catapult. So you'll see him kind of adjust his shoulder, like where the prosthetic meets his skin. Because despite what my mini looks like, he actually doesn't have the left sleeve on his jacket. His arm is out for everyone to see. And you're gonna
Full
see
Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal
Full
Alchemist.
Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
My
Metal
coworker and I have that as a call and response.
As you should.
Anytime you go, Full Metal Alchemist, I go, Full Metal Alchemist. It just, we know.
That's That's so awesome.
But you see, like, you know, as odd as it might look like, the prosthetic, you know, sciencey arm, almost looks like it's oddly flexing, and you see little flickers of, like, electricity on the inside as the panels kind of flex, and they look like they're charging up.
The metal moves as if it's alive. It stretches, it bounds itself together, and expands like musculature. You see little flecks of the arcane escaping from the rivets and gaps in its construction through the plating. And he's readying something, clutching a frisbee-sized piece of shale.
And yeah, he just kind of, you know, sits there in his little hunch state and looking very, very closely through his night vision goggles, just waiting for a big old pupper to come throw a rock at it.
You don't belong here. All right, is that all?
That's all.
I don't know you.
That's my purse. I don't know you. I'm worried about being a slut, Dad.
Passive perceptions again?
11.
13.
12.
I believe mine was also 12.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, but I
12
said
Yeah.
first,
Number, right?
so
Wow.
Well, my number is better than yours.
Okay, Brittany.
well,
I literally don't
my
even
12 is like
care.
slightly higher than yours, so
Well, my 12 is like a white 12, so it's like better off.
you're not allowed to pull the superiority card with numbers. Okay.
I'm sure I can. My
You
dad
see
owns
it.
Nintendo.
Not
My dad
as what it is,
owns this internet.
but as a smudge of the dark coming out towards you, extending like the night itself. And then you see the glisten of teeth, the dark orange of the eyes. Another werewolf charges up towards you. And anybody who's been holding an action to attack such a thing, please make your rolls. Or tell me what DC I need to make.
Yes. Rolls. Rolls to attack. Rolls to
Holding
attack.
power word kill.
Kill!
Kill.
Kill John Lennon.
That is power word kill.
Nat, a dex save of 11.
Sorry,
Okay.
dex save of what?
11.
11. It makes it. Does it take half damage or no damage?
No damage.
It will have
Alright.
to be a 13 on my dex save as well.
It does.
It takes
Does it
no
take
damage.
half damage or no damage?
It
Ooh.
takes no damage.
I rolled
And
a
one last effect. A 13?
I rolled a 13 to hit.
What is the weapon and what damage does it do?
It's an arrow, just standard arrow.
Alright, roll damage.
Does that arrow damage?
7 points of damage.
7
Okay.
points of damage.
7 points of piercing.
You see the darkness flash up towards you. Claws open wide, teeth gnashing in anticipation. And Sodrin and Victor, you proc. First with Sacred Flame bursting out of nowhere, burning with divine energies. It illuminates the grass at the feet of the creature, the creature which promptly steps over the Sacred Flame. And Sodrin, you hear behind you thump, as the pulled spell goes off. You feel the wind slice by your head as this sharp piece of shale goes winging into the darkness. But quick on its feet, the werewolf manages to duck to the side. Meanwhile, Aiden, you aimed a practiced shot towards the thing and let loose an arrow which deftly streaks towards its target, meeting it on an intercept course. You watch it sink deep into the fur and stick out. And then it continues to move, unabated, as if nothing had happened. It steps another 2 feet in its charge and ends its turn.
Too close for comfort.
We are on to Aiden's turn, though, with Mirio on deck.
Ooh, okay. So no one is currently next to him, so I'm going to just draw another arrow and let loose another arrow.
All right, roll to hit.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 to hit, roll damage.
That is 5 piercing.
You loose another arrow, just as deftly aimed as the first one, and you watch as it sinks into the fur of the forearm and promptly falls out, clattering upon the stone and then softly landing into the grassy area on top of this ridge. Something's wrong. That didn't hit, and you don't know why. You have a bonus action and movement.
I'm going to kind of jump down this ledge, and I'm going to bonus action hide.
All right, roll stealth. And Mirio, if you are ready, you can prepare to do your turn.
That is a 16.
On a 16, you lie low, flattening down to the ground again. Jut your knees out as if they are parts of the stone against which you hide. From afar, it's a pretty striking impression of the landscape. It might fool just about anybody if they're not careful enough. Now we're on to Mirio's turn.
All right. Mirio is gonna turn towards the werewolf slowly, menacingly. And as he does so, he's going to touch his heart and cast Jump on himself.
All right. That's just an effect spell, so you do whatever, I believe.
That's an action, yeah.
It's 3 times your normal jump.
It triples
Distance.
my jump distance,
Yep.
which is gonna go from a 5-foot running start, a 10-foot running start. What do you rule?
There is a rules as written formula I like to use. I think, man. I'm just gonna quick reference that. All right, so a long jump, you cover the number of feet up to your strength score if you move 10 feet on foot before the jump.
All
so
right.
2 tiles, strength score, times 3.
I am going to go 2 tiles in a run, and then I am going to jump what could be 48 feet. I'm going to measure my
word.
jump, pull my knees up to my chest to get over the nimble right, and land right in front of the werewolf. and just into the dirt, like feet plant, and just slide into his into combat range. His fists go up and kind of like do a cock. He kind of does like
What's the Henry Cavill?
Henry Cavill cocking his hands as he slides in. And as he cocks his hands as he slides in, you see just the faint shimmer from the light of the dancing lights that the knuckles on his gloves are silver as he slides in. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Amazing.
The rest of you focusing at different points of the field here. Some of you hear, I think all of you actually hear behind you just a thoof as Mirio vaults over the nimble right, soaring silently through the air until the boots hit the ground and you hear the skidding of dirt and stone as he comes to a halt, cocking his arms and readying for a fight. The werewolf stops there and rears up, ready to begin the engagement. Is that your turn? You said it is. Okay. In that case...
It's time for the adult black dragon to take his turn.
Oh.
Don't tempt me. You hear scrabbling down below on the rock face.
That's not a word.
Snarling and grunting. Nobody can see, though, what exactly is happening. And we're at the top of the rock. Brittany, back to your turn.
Okay. Now he's slightly closer than he was. previously. I'm going to inspire Mirio and say, well, sing, I guess. Hey, you're the man. If you can't do it, no one can. And then just, like, do a little show of jazz hands and wait for my applause.
Amazing.
Like, legit, I'm waiting for people to be like, oh my god, that was so good. I'm just like,
I snap. I start snapping.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
With the one hand, because I'm
Mirio, you begin to silently, stoically face down this werewolf, and then you hear behind you this chanting cheer. And ordinarily, it might not be the most effective, but there's something about the cadence and the tone. Genuine, this one is. And you feel emboldened. You are bardically inspired. And
Nice.
Ooh.
H, yeah.
I am adding a status effects channel. To your particular Discord group. If you could begin to track what everybody's got, what everybody's afflicted by.
Also, how long does Bardic Inspiration last?
I think it's like 10 minutes or a minute.
Okay.
So, if you had some before, it's gone now.
Yeah, that was curious because I didn't know if it was multi-channel or if it was just one.
No, it's just.
Well, but I just.
one.
What? He
But
should still have his
channel,
yeah,
then you
I'm-
can inspire multiple people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
It's just you have to do them one at a time.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I know
That's
that.
what I was. That's what I was curious about because I couldn't remember the length of time and I couldn't remember if you could multi-channel Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
And since that's a bonus action, I'm
Part of
going
what-
to after that I'm like, okay. Alright, I'm feeling good, I'm gonna take a pot shot, we'll see what happens. And then pull out a dagger and just whip it towards the werewolf.
All
And it's
right.
just piercing damage.
There is Mirio in between you and the werewolf at that vantage. I will need you to move.
And I I'm going to then move. I haven't moved yet.
Yes.
Here.
Correct.
To do that. I think he's not in the way. I barely can see the werewolf, to be completely honest. So it's like I can't even see where it is.
Yeah, you got a shot. The left side of the werewolf.
Okay, then I'm going to throw my dagger from there.
What's your
Yeah,
range,
I can see it
by
better
the
in
way?
there. 2060.
20.
Am I
So
too
you
close?
can throw up to 20 feet normally and 60 feet at disadvantage.
Mhm.
Since this is 6 tiles, that's 30 feet. You'll have to throw at
Perfect.
disadvantage.
Oh wait. Oh, it has to be within 20 to be non-disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20's a normal throw. 60's
Oh,
an
I thought it
absolute
was-
limit.
Then I'm moving forward.
Between
as I
20 and
move.
60 is at
Wait, where was I?
disadvantage.
Here?
Sorry. Between 0. Yeah.
Wait.
So
that
you
tile?
want to be within this radius to throw.
And I have 30 feet, which means
Easy. Yeah, you can get in there.
there. Wait, am I
Um,
in technically
yep.
there? Okay.
Yeah, and then I think also you only moved 4 per tile, so you could move 2.
I don't want to get too
throw.
close. I don't get too close.
Yeah. But 2 away after you throw is what I meant.
I'm just
If
like,
you
I'm feeling
so
good.
desire.
Feeling good, guys. So, don't mind me. Take a
All
shot.
right, roll to hit.
He's awesome, the baby. Like a pizza pie. Because he's Mario.
Because he's Mirio.
Because he's Mario, throwing the baby.
Dude, Chris.
22. 21.
22?
Math.
21.
21.
Dang.
In perhaps the most effective demonstration of her skills you've ever seen, Brittany vaults over the piece of broken fence, slides to a stop, and whips this dagger into the body of the werewolf. It gets caught in the fur, and the werewolf doesn't react. It puts a glance towards you and then looks back to Mirio. Ooh.
Copyright strike. Nintendo's gonna be on our ass.
So,
Damn it!
okay.
Yeah!
With regular,
PlayStation. Now Stoney's got to fight him too.
it would have to be magical, I'm assuming. Or silver, specifically. But that's my turn.
All right. Oh, please roll the damage.
I got a 6, but you were saying you didn't do anything, so I didn't say anything.
It's good to track it though. Then
I got a
do
6.
6 damage on a good day. All right. We are moving on then to who? Hey, creepy beepy. Where
You
is
guys
it?
can't see it, but Bolo's just like sitting up right here getting fed. Oh, and he's stretching his arms out. It's real cute.
You hear a scrabbling Aiden below you and turn around just in time to see the original werewolf clambering up the rock
yes.
towards you. It lunges at you, claws wide, teeth snarling, spittle flying out towards you. First, it
Didn't
rakes
stealth
at you
good
with its
enough.
claws. Wait, you're stealthed.
Yeah.
Nice catch.
That's really good. It rushes right past you, literally.
It goes
And
like
you can
over
see
me.
now, illuminated by the dancing lights, the
Would-
second werewolf.
Would he get attack of opportunity as it passes out of range, or
If
would it?
he wanted, but
Okay.
That would
I don't
break
know
the
if you want to do
spell,
that.
wouldn't it?
Oh, it would.
It's your pick.
It's
Would
funny,
it-
However,
risky though.
Would it be advantage?
If you
like,
do
would
that,
yeah, I know. Would it proc?
it would be advantage because you're hidden.
Cool. Yeah, we're
And
gonna.
thus, I don't actually remember what class you are, but if you're rogue,
I am a
you have
rogue.
sneak attack.
Take a wild guess.
I think yeah, that's what Zach's saying.
I mean,
Two things you can
about
count
it.
on in D&D.
That's about as wild a guess as a guinea pig is a wild animal.
yeah, truth.
Two constants. There's two constants in D&D. And that's Brad will be a rogue and I'll play a warlock.
All right.
Yeah, just like what class is Brad playing guinea pig?
We,
Squeak?
we said this was gonna be a rather intense and serious game, and so I went with comfort.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We're in. We're in.
All right.
No, you got it.
All right.
You got to do those.
Advantage.
comfort things.
Advantage. All right.
You're doing it.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Oh, all right.
Good for
If
advantage.
you're doing it, then
Yeah, it'll stop for sure. I believe it.
it stops.
This is I pull out my rapier and kind of slash it as it runs by, and it's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
All right.
Damage.
So I need these dice. That's 4. It'll be 4 of the, I guess, piercing for a rapier, and it'd be an additional 2 of the sneak attack. Which, what is sneak attack? I think it's just whatever damage I'm doing. It just says on D6 damage, so I don't know if it doesn't classify what sneak attack is.
Hmm.
Yeah, it says damage 1d6.
Sneak attack is precision damage.
Yeah, so it's calculated with the base damage normally of your normal slashing, piercing, etc. That's your base damage, and then the extra damage on top is precision damage, which is basically considered normal physical, unless it's with a magical weapon, but it's not a specific type.
So, it's 6 total.
All right.
And also
You jab
from what I-
out into the lower leg with the short sword, slashing as you go. As the werewolf to stumble and stop, alarmed, before it sees you, its hackles begin to raise.
Cool.
One moment, I have to look something up.
Well, I'll go.
Okay. It raises its hackles, and then it starts attacking. What's your armor class?
14.
Actually, does okay, 14. It's going to hit.
Yeah.
And it's going to do 8 slashing damage.
Ooh.
And then it's going to bite you.
Of course, of course.
Oh.
Yes.
And it's going to hit you again.
Cool.
Damn.
And you are going to take 5 piercing damage, and I need a constitution save, please.
Yep.
Holy fuck.
Huh, that's crazy. Suddenly, I
Damn,
don't want to fight.
multi-attack on this kind of encounter?
It's a werewolves.
Exactly. Arsenius, exactly.
You said con?
Yes.
It's a 16 total.
You feel something more than the pain of the bite as it rips through your armor and pierces into your muscles. There's something that burns.
Ayo.
You squeeze your eyes closed, and you will the feeling to go away. And sucking in a deep breath, wrench yourself free from the bite. The feeling dissipates, although the pain from the holes now rent into your body do weigh on your mind. And then it's going to use the rest of its movement, because you already took your opportunity attack.
Sure did.
All right. We are moving on to the top of the... Wait, no. Brittany took her turn. Yep, okay. Sudril, you're up. Nimble right
Okay.
on deck, and then Sadrin after.
Seeing this sort of werewolf come sprinting up over the cliffside, only to be stopped by a sort of sneaky stab by Aiden, my attention would turn quickly from over the edge to the one approaching from the right. Telepathically, I would tell the nimble right to go and engage it. Also, as I'm saying that, I'm loading the next bolt and trying to put one into the dog on the right. So crossbow attack to hit the one on the right, and then the nimble right is going to make his attacks on that.
All right, silvered or no?
Silvered for mine, yes. That is a... that is... what is that? 8 and 4 is 12?
To hit?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Alright. That's 9 damage, if I can do math. 9 piercing damage. So I fire another bolt.
Okay. Another thump as you fire a silvered bolt. It streaks through the arcane light and impacts into the wolf. And finally, you hear the wet squelch of something entering this creature's flesh. It bellows out in pain before raising its hackles and lowering its eyes to look at you directly.
As I sort of lock gaze with it, the nimble right will sort of step in front of it and sort of block the path, drawing his weapons. He's going to make 3 attacks, 2 with its rapier and 1 with its dagger. First rapier attack is a 16 to hit.
16. Okay.
Yep.
The next
Do you want me to do all to hit and then the damage
Yeah,
afterwards?
let's do the hits first. Yeah.
Okay. So first one hits with the rapier. Second rapier is a 14.
Okay.
And the dagger is a dirty 20.
Okay. You compel the Nimblewright to finally be let off its leash and direct it towards the werewolf that you are eyeing down. And it steps over. As it's going, you hear 3 clicks as the drums on its arms, full of springs you know, wind up. And then, deftly, it steps in front and begins its barrage. Each one of the drums clicks and lets off a incredibly quick swipe with the rapier, with the dagger, and then again with the rapier. The wolf simply cannot keep up. It's driven back a little bit as the Nimblewright lays into it, and you see the glint of silver coming off of its weapons. Roll damage for all 3 of those hits.
All right. The first rapier is 7 magical slashing damage.
7.
Or sorry,
Okay.
7 magical piercing damage. Sorry, my bad. Second rapier attack is 9 magical piercing damage,
Okay.
and then the dagger is gonna be 5 piercing damage. That is magical as well.
Woo! Wow.
Yep.
Love it. You see that the strikes are not merely rampant and wanton. They're calculated. And in an instant, after the 3 spring drums go off, you can see the efficacy of the beautiful machine's work. It has cut the exact same spot 3 times and severed the tendons on the left arm of the werewolf. The arm, you can see it raises its forearm and the fingers are limp. It snarls at the construct in front of it, and the Nimblewright stoically repositions itself and gets back into stance. You've dealt a serious blow when you watch the blood dribble down the ends of the fingers, now rendered useless. That was a good turn. It's bloodied.
Yes, let's go. I'm gonna make a call out to the 2 people sort of on my right, to Sodron and to not swashbuckler pirate, but to Victor. Don't hold back. Just lay into it. And kind of trying to rally them to not be frightened in the face of these beastly creatures.
You all watch. You can't help it as you finally see the Nimblewright, this machine that you've been guarding for nearly a week. Hold up, I gotta look something up. There's this view. Okay. The sirens near me, the storm sirens are going off. There's a severe thunderstorm.
Ah, it's party time.
Woo!
I was gonna say, I've
Yeah.
seen a little bit of flashing from your
Party
window
alarm.
It's a tornado warning. That's what
lovely.
it is.
Lucky you.
Hot.
A tornado warning?
All right.
Grand Rapid?
Yep, it happens. We've had one before, but
That's trippy.
the conditions are right. It's been like swimming through the air these past 2 days, and today in particular is pretty bad.
Well, you got lots of lightning, so
It's true. if I crap out, you know why. It's
Yep.
just because the internet's out. I'll,
It's because God has smite Matthew
because-
down.
God has told me it's time to go.
He used his
Um,
divine
What matters is
channeling
more,
and just
after all.
Anyways,
Finally.
you can't help but to watch this majestic display of swordcraft from this machine of all things, as it ratchets back into a comfortable waiting stance. Sudriel bellows out encouragement, and you all feel a surge as you begin to gain traction against these foes. We are moving on to Sodrin, unless you have anything else to do, Zach.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at the guy that's the Nimblewright and Sudriel were attacking, and it's a dex save of 11.
Dex save of 11.
Yes, sir.
It does save.
Okay. So once that misses, I'm gonna like kick the ground a little agitated, and then I'm gonna turn and bonus action cast Sanctuary onto Mirio.
I'm sorry, all I could think of is you toddler kicking the ground, being like,
So Bell moment.
Yeah.
Word.
Somebody else is going to be the toddler.
Yeah, so I'm gonna like clutch with one hand my emblem and kind of just like point, I guess, for lack of a better word, towards Mirio, and he's gonna be, what is it? Warded against attack. Any target or so anyone who attacks him, am I reading this right? Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature within an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Yep.
Yeah, so it has to make a whiz save, and it either chooses a different place or just doesn't attack.
And whiz save is 11, so.
Okay,
Yeah.
on
Still
the
pretty
Nimblewright.
Yep. No, on Mirio. Mirio.
All right. Please note that in the status effects.
And it lasts for a minute.
Okay.
What is it called?
10 rounds.
Sanctuary?
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary!
They can't attack me?
They,
They can, but they'll have to make
wisdom
wisdom
save.
checks.
yeah.
Right.
And if they
Yeah,
fail it, then they either have to choose a new target or they lose the attack. And then that's my turn. I'm not moving. I'm staying right where I am.
Okay.
You got this, guys!
In that case, we're on to Victor.
Yeah. Alright, so. He's gonna hear the message to not hold back. And he's gonna look. Can I tell which of these is the werewolf I hit before? By the said facial cutting?
Sorry, I was checking in on Haley. You are asking to hit exactly where the cut is?
No, which one has the cut?
The one that the Nimblewright is facing.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to move just over a little bit. Just to not hit the Nimblewright. And I'm going to say, hey! And he's going to raise his arm in the air. And the palm, where there's like a circular shape, is going to open and like a small flame is going to start coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to slowly start forming a ball of fire between all of his fingers as they're kind of curled up in the air, just straight up. And he is going to cast Firebolt on the werewolf.
You bellow out, hey! And the hiss of gas filling the air enters your ears before it ignites, and you begin to hold this arcane, stabilized ball of fire, and then you hurl it at the wolf. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That is an 18.
Roll your damage.
Nice.
Yeah. And that is going to be 7 fire damage.
Thank you. All right. You hurl it at the creature and watch as it skims along the top of the mane. The werewolf howls out in pain, and you see that the fur, matted and greasy, has caught fire. It tries desperately to bat it out and mostly succeeds, but when it's done, grisly flesh, burnt and disfigured, remains. And that's a pretty good turn, too. All right. We're on to the other werewolf. It's going to move around you and try to shove. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check. Here we go. Sorry, I did not specify.
I shall make it so. Athletics check?
Or acrobatics, whatever.
Or
one's-
acrobatics.
Yeah.
It's your pick.
Okie dokie. What's my bardic inspiration dice?
1d6 at this level.
That's a 13. I think I'm going to
Ooh.
use an inspiration,
You
DM inspiration, to reroll my d20 if I
meet
can.
the werewolf,
Oh,
and
okay.
you stare into its eyes, resisting. Use that
Ooh.
inspiration. You feel it beginning to push you back, and you resist with all of your muscles, but you can't quite get it. You begin to topple backwards, but with inspiration,
With inspiration, that's going to be 16.
you quickly, almost instantaneously, bring your leg up and back and brace yourself. You contort your body and get just the right stance to push back and get the werewolf off of you.
JoJo pose, baby.
And then you JoJo pose. Roll intimidation.
Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
21.
The Undertale theme just starts playing.
Some creatures, when they get scared, scamper off. Some creatures, when they get scared, become desperate. You see a flicker in the eye of this one, and you can tell things are about to get a little out of hand. Let's see.
Mamma mia.
Okay. And then it's going to... Oh. It lashes out with its claw as it retreats back, and you don't expect it to, because you saw the look in its eye. But almost out of that fear and that desperation, it twitches and brings its claws into the soft flesh that is not covered by armor. And it crits.
Did it make a wisdom saving throw first?
Oh. What's the DC?
11.
It does make the wisdom save.
Okay. Then nothing happened.
Okay. I have to reference something really quick. Another thing. One of the things about this campaign that you may love or hate is that when I roll 20s, you will get long-term effects.
Lovely.
I just have to
Obi's now
find
purple.
where
Yay!
What are y'all?
I
Wow.
Where are you?
He does that like Waluigi, like 1 footage stomp is like cartoonishly high.
Waluigi time.
Wow.
Waluigi time. Wow.
Wow.
Mario turns into a shy guy.
Wow.
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 Waha!
Wow.
Every time one of us dies in this campaign, we have to come back as a Mario character. That's the law.
Of course.
I call Gay Bowser.
How much damage? I'm taking?
Obadiah, I need you to first roll a d20, and then I will tell you how much damage you take.
I rolled a 6 on the d20.
A 6. As for the crit damage, $15 slashing damage. Are you bloodied by that?
On a scale of
Half health is bloodied, by the way.
bloodied. Yeah,
Half
I'm
health.
bloodied.
Yeah.
Bloodied.
Okay. Just checking. I'm looking at the sheet, and I think this would be a really awful way to start the campaign. So I'm just going to pick another one, and you are going to
No.
have a
No,
wonderful
make him
start.
live
No.
with it. Make him live
Make
with
me
it.
live with it.
This is, we're committing to it.
Do it.
I swear, if you die,
There is one spot in your armor where you normally have it covered. Your arms are there. You're swinging. It doesn't matter. But when you're posing like that and you're not expecting the strike, it's wide open. The whole side of your body and all of the juicy organs left uncovered. On a 6, the claw lances into the soft area of your abdomen, and you feel something that ought not to tears. You have organ damage.
Oh,
Whenever you
hell
attempt
yeah.
an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 non-saving throw.
Yeah.
On a failed save,
I
you
lose
lose
my
the
action.
and you can't use reactions until the start of your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, dude.
But-
And
What
it
a
doesn't heal.
brutal.
It doesn't heal until regeneration, right?
Magic, such as the regenerate spell, can cure your organ.
Only 7th level healing will fix this. Or
Fuck.
time? Or is this a permanent effect?
Wait, yes. Alternatively, somebody can tend to the organ damage and make medicine checks once every day. After 10, the organ damage is resolved. Minimum 10.
Is it
of medicine
only
checks.
with medicine checks, or can
Yes.
it be healing spells at all?
It's medicine checks.
Medicine checks.
Healing
Okay.
spells don't
Only.
work.
'Cause
Unless
Ooh.
they're 7th level.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I also got that. Well, yours might be
Okay.
higher than mine.
Well, maybe not.
Do you hear the siren?
I have a
Wee
plus
woo.
3 on that.
Wee woo.
I do as well.
Okay, cool. We're good. We got this.
Hey, yeah.
I got a
imagine-
negative mind. We can do this.
I'm not gonna lie, I imagine I'm disemboweled a little bit. And I think
Oh, it's just
Mirio
flopping around.
is actually holding his intestines in.
Ugh. Saving Private Ryan, that man.
Yeah, Saving Private Ryan.
Chain
a little
ripped,
bit of
rent at the
Apocalypse Now.
side, and you feel as blood begins to pour out, mixing with the stale air. You realize now that the air is so thick, partially because you're gasping for it, and it's hard to get in quickly. In fact, it's a lot mistier than it was just half an hour ago. You think for a second that it might be the fact that you've just been dealt such a grievous wound and you're blinking back white spots from that, but unbeknownst to you, everybody else notices the air has become thicker. You hold in the tattered remains of your spleen, and falteringly continue to try to meet the gaze of this werewolf. It looks a little bolder, seeing that you are weakened by the strike.
Nice.
Okay. I still want to give you a chance to pick the scar instead, because this is going to be really difficult to run the campaign with, like to play through the campaign with.
DM,
I just want to give you the choice.
it's your call, DM. It's your call. If you think it will damage it that bad, we can make it a scar.
I think DC 15 is ridiculous. I'm going to make it
Reset
5.
DC if you want.
Actually, I'm going to make it 8.
Okay.
For the medicine checks, is that what that is?
No, that's
8
that's
the
for me
contracts.
to keep my action.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, cool.
And
cool.
flat DC, right? Like it's on the die.
Flat. Yeah.
I don't get any modifiers. I have to roll above an 8 on the die.
Well, it's a con save.
Oh, it's a
So,
con save.
I mean,
Okay.
if you have a con save modifier, you'll be
Yep.
alright.
Okay. So,
That,
but
yeah, 'cause
for
that
the
would be-
medicine,
15's a bit much.
but for
Medicine's
the
not
medicine,
going to change.
right? The medicine is just successful medicine checks of a DC that he defines, whatever the DC he thinks it should be, for 10 days, 1 a day, then it goes away permanently.
Yes. And I think that 15 is still reasonable for that, because it depends on medical knowledge.
Yep. Cool.
And it's
And
much
a
less
steady
cumbersome.
hand.
Cool with that. I like the narrative implications. That's-
What
I like-
save? What kind of save is that? It's a DC 15 con save, strength
For-
save for what?
Medicine,
No, for OB
for the
to
organ damage, if you
He's-
want to do an action in combat, you have to make a DC 8 con saving throw. If you fail, you lose your action and reaction.
which is still possible for me.
So, there you have it.
Good stuff.
All right. That was a long turn. And we're going to move on from that, unless you have other questions, Opie.
Nope.
Okay. Jeez, I forgot who went last.
It was your werewolf, wasn't
I
it?
think it was Victor.
It was your werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the werewolf.
Well, before that.
Oh, before that, yes. It was me.
Let me take a look. I'll know which one it is by looking at it. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah.
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 Nope. I'm still lost, but we're gonna say it's Aiden's turn. And then Mirio, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Brad, are you good?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Oh, I missed the.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. Yeah. Aiden is not feeling super hot. I am going to lift my bow back up in my offhand, sheathe the rapier, and quickly knock an arrow and fire at the one that bit me and slashed me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That
Off 2 arrows. Firing this one third.
that is a 19 to hit. Uh-oh.
19 to hit.
Okay.
Am I roboting?
No, you froze for a second, but you're good.
Okay. There's a little spike for both Pete and I. Pete's my roommate. Are you marking off ammunition?
Do you want me to?
Please begin to.
Okay.
And that goes for everybody. Bolts, Arrows, daggers.
Cool.
Do what you need to. That was a what to hit?
It was a. It was
19.
It was a 14 plus
roll
5.
damage.
So, and I get sneak attack from the guy, the nimble right. Ooh, that's good damage. It's 8 from the sword and 6 from the sneak attack, or the arrow. Wait, that's. Never mind. I rolled the wrong die. It's still 8 from the arrow and 6 from the sneak attack.
Holy crap! It touched down in Belmont,
Dang.
Ooh.
All right.
and then
How close is
then
that
it's,
to you?
Yeah, what's that mean?
I'll figure that out because I actually don't really know.
So you're in Grand Rapids?
Oh my gosh, that's pretty far north. Well, not pretty far. That's like half an hour north,
Oh, dang.
but it's moving east, which means it's moving inland, and it's going
Towards Mount Pleasant, right? Or towards like Greenville?
Cannonsburg.
Oh, okay. I see where you're at.
They touched down in Belmont, which is north of Plainfield Charter, and then it's moving towards Cannonsburg, and the farmlands to the east. Well, that's good.
It's really weird
Aw,
because you're
man.
naming out Pennsylvania cities too.
Yeah.
I know.
Northeast,
They're all the
basically
same names.
northeast of Grand Rapids.
Yep. Alright, well, that's good. I am on the southeastern side of GR, so
It's gonna hook back around and just plow straight through.
Right down.
I mean, it touched down pretty much directly north of me, just half an hour. Gee. All right. I can focus. I can focus now.
All right.
Oh, just rubbed in the
Just making
ADHD
sure-
guy's face.
Stop. All right. Ready. You shoot at it, and did you roll your damage?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Rattle it off.
It was 8 from the arrow and 6 from sneak attack.
All right. You lose another arrow into the back of this thing. You see it like lurches forward just ever so slightly from the impact, but does not turn to face you. Anything else on your turn?
I will move. And once again, I'm going to attempt to hide because I am in a lot of pain.
All right, roll. Roll at advantage. No, sorry. Roll just straight. Stealth. That's what I meant.
Yep. Oh wow. Okay. That's a 26.
A 26 will definitely hide you. You scurry into the forest detritus on the floor of the ridge there, and pretty well cover yourself up.
Yeah. Breathing heavy and kind of like trying to be as quiet as I can, holding the wounds. It's kind of like
As
lean
much as
into
the air is heavy now and almost hard to see, even if you have dark vision, it's a little harder to breathe towards the ground. Even it seeps out of the ground, the mist, and permeates everything. You feel as if you're filling your lungs full of some sort of concrete when you take in breath and expelling it back out and breathe again. It's dense.
I pull down my little face covering and just kind of gasping for air and holding my wounds.
You can see the werewolves are affected by this too, but perhaps they're acclimated. You have heard reports that they are of the mist as much as seen in it. In any case, Aiden, you hide into the surroundings. And is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Okay. Mirio, you are up.
Mhm. I first grit my teeth, blood the shot the eyes, and I'm gonna use my bonus action Second Wind,
Ooh, nice.
and I'm gonna heal 10 HP.
Nice.
Yes! Huge.
Way to go, Mario.
And then I'm going to roll my new condition for a 9 on a con save.
Oh!
And I am going to... Right foot comes back, right hand closes, and moves backward, and I'm going to punch this werewolf in the fucking snout.
Ba-ba-bonka.
Right in the snooter.
Right in that
Alright.
stupid dog snooter.
Give him a fucking boop.
That's right. Right in the fucking
Boop is
face.
Snoop.
With your silvered knuckles, right?
Yes. That's a 17 to hit.
My god.
A 17 roll damage.
Ooh. That is a fat 4 bludgeoning.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Gritting its teeth through it.
You reel back, not to be dissuaded by the grievous injury now oozing from your side. Plant your foot and then lunge forward, putting your whole body into this vicious punch. You feel the knuckles connect with the front end of this creature's face, and you watch its eyes squeeze closed with the pain of it. You deal 5 magical bludgeoning damage because you hit it on its nose.
That's the weakness.
I am then going to action surge.
Oh,
Yes, let's go.
Man.
As you should.
He's gonna waste it there. He's gonna freaking biff it with a 7.
And I'm going to... I need to roll a con save again.
You do need to roll a con save.
That's a
Do you see
fat
why I
dirty
lowered the
20.
con? Okay, nice.
And I'm going to use the maul on my back. I'm going to reach up over my shoulder, grab it up by like the tip, like the hammer part of the maul, pull it off my back, and
You
in
hear
one motion.
the Smash Bros.
If that's
Roll to
permissible.
hit.
Okay,
Roll to hit, yeah.
I will do so.
We're
Call
gonna
it
get
a free action
copyright
to-
struck so fast.
Bring
Fraction.
it off your back.
That is going to be a fat 14 to hit.
All right. You reach back and pull the maul with the remaining momentum from your punch, taking your left hand off of the wound and gripping the weapon. Do not
White
waste
glove.
any time. The white glove is stained red as you grip, and it slips a little as you extend the maul down and bring it onto the creature. What kind of damage?
This is 12 magical bludgeoning damage.
Magic.
Because the maul is silver.
Pull the maul down and break onto the body of this thing. How much damage again?
That's 12.
Ooh.
Damn.
Dang, bro.
You slam down onto its shoulder, and for a moment you feel the resistance of its whole body, and then you hear a as the shoulder jerks down sharply and dislocates. It yelps out in pain and readies to protect itself or strike. Hard to say. Is that your turn? Action,
That is my
action
turn.
surge, and bonus action. Yes. You could run away. Just kidding.
Did I... He has an attack... He hasn't used his reaction, has he?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my movement, and I'm going to
He fails the
superimpose
sanctuary
myself.
save. Oh, you don't move out of range.
I am moving around to get in front of Sadrin.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well,
And then I end my turn.
that's a great tactical play. Brittany and Sudrio, you hear a scrabbling behind you.
Oh my
And
god.
you glance around just in time to
Jesus.
see a long forearm reach its way over the cliff edge as another werewolf vaults up.
Oh no!
To the death, boys!
It runs to right here and looks as if it's about to pounce, but sadly, for me, it cannot. So, we're to the top of the round.
Whew.
Brittany, you are up.
I'll put a
The
hold
air
on
is
that bite I
thick.
was about to take.
Sorry.
I was like, you were like, Brittany, you're up. I was like, right,
Oh.
me.
Man,
Man, I just want to eat my Chipotle.
I just want to have the chipotle.
Chipotle
Give me
is my life.
Chipotle. That's it.
Well, this early on, I don't have much to fight with, unfortunately. And I'm very scared of getting one shot by getting into melee range of these things. I
As
will.
am I.
Could always run.
It's like a terrible idea.
Okay. Is this fence like solidly stuck to the ground?
No, it's just like a timber that's been ripped from the structure. You take a look and it looks actually quite sodden.
Got it. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and pick it up.
It is more than 5 pounds.
10 pounds.
It's more than 10 pounds.
It's more than 10 pounds?
It's too heavy for mage hand. It's probably more like 8. Like, wait, no. It can lift 10 pounds, really?
Yeah, mine says carry more than, can't go more than 10 pounds.
All right, go ahead.
He said it's like 8. I was like, that's under 10.
Wait a goddamn second.
So I'm gonna have my Mage Hand pick it up and drop it on this werewolf that just crawled over the edge.
Cartoonish bone noises. You see it like Tom and Jerry.
Like the Bog Shiba
my
meme.
gosh. What is your charisma modifier?
+3.
Okay. I've just made a DC using your spellcasting ability modifier to see how well you drop this. And it fails the DC.
Nice.
So, you
But the whole time I'm going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, as I'm like casting the Mage Hand, picking it up and dropping it on the
and
werewolf.
that repeated phrase, that chant, that chorus actually is the magic that summons the hand. And your mind races as you scramble to produce a solution to your problem here. The hand, how would you describe it? Just a spectral hand?
It's like,
Definitely a right
it's
hand.
a very flamboyant, like can it have things on it, or does it have to just...
Yeah, let's say it has jewelry. It's adorned with rings, and it's very flamboyant in its gestures as well. It appears and it like splays out, like
It jazz hands out.
Please
oh,
tell me-
actually though,
please tell
Jazz
me it does
hand
the,
to the ground.
like the
Yeah, when
Yeah,
it's not doing
okay.
anything, it stays like this.
it's
No,
your
but it
main
jazz
hand.
hands out to grab it.
Yeah. It flourishes and then reaches down, rockets onto the old wood. You see that as it picks it up, the wood breaks at different points, already shattered a little bit from the impact earlier. and it picks out about an 8-pound piece of wood. The hand then lifts up quickly and moves just as fast over to the werewolf before launching this piece of wood. Roll a d4 for an improvised weapon.
I must find a d4 in my mug of dice.
Mug of holding.
Ooh, 4.
Oh, nice. The length of wood comes hurtling in just as the werewolf is about to snarl at Sudril. So you hear this like as the as the wood impacts, it cuts off the menacing gesture. The length falls to the side, and the werewolf like shakes its head and then looks around accusatorily and sets its eyes on you.
My God, gets louder.
You have movement,
Um,
and as
Yeah,
a
I'm going to
DM
take it.
to player. Yes, please take it.
As soon as it looks at me, go, oh my God, and then I'm gonna run over behind Victor. And although he is smaller than me, I'm gonna like crouch, like I can use him as a shield. Though I would, not think he's like the first shield I would choose. He's the farthest from this werewolf that is not near another one.
And I believe, even with an automata with you, he's still the skinniest.
Yeah!
Just going with the mad scientist vibe. What a great turn. Is that your turn, though?
Mm-hmm. It's my turn.
Okay. In that case, we're on to the first werewolf. It raises as far as it can on its haunches and lays into this Nimblewright.
Okay.
Starting with a 19 to hit,
Yes.
and then a 9 to hit.
No.
Okay.
I need to track that HP. I'll track it on the separate sheet. Okay, got it up.
How much HP does the Nimblewright have on its block?
45.
Shit.
45?
Shit.
Yep.
What CR is
Yep.
that thing?
Okay.
You don't want to know.
Cool. Glad it's on our side.
It's not crazy high, but it's good.
The
Cool.
addition of the Nimblewright was intentional. Let's say that.
I wanted a mechanical Tarrasque, but he said no.
I could have given it to you. I just make it tiny size.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. You deal 1 force damage.
I use my legendary actions.
Uh,
I cast a
Legendary
nice little
action.
spell.
It just carries over.
That'd be
The,
pretty
just on a scaled down status.
At level 5
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever, you just cast enlarge on your tiny Tarrasque.
Just normal Tarrasque.
It comes up to like a human-sized Tarrasque.
All right.
Still
It's
terrifying.
going to deal 9 slashing damage as it rakes into the Nimblewright's body.
Okay. Is that just normal slashing damage?
Yes.
Okay. When you do half damage, is it rounded up or down?
Up.
Okay.
Nice.
The Nimblewright manages to move ever so slightly so as to take the edge off the hit, but it still connects, rending a little bit of the metal off with a shear. And then Wolf's going to move over here. After that, we're on to Sudril and the Nimblewright. Sodrin on deck.
As the wolf sort of changes like position around the Nimblewright, I'm presuming the Nimblewright would sort of change his stance, going from sort of a right-sided stance to a left-sided stance.
Yes.
And again, I mean, literally just like the ambidextrousness, like it's just no no shift to the center, just totally just
You
shifting
hardly
his body.
see the sword change hands. You only see the body shift, but when it stops again, you see that it's changed its dominant hand.
And using sort of the universal stance that he has, he's going to make 3 more attacks against this werewolf.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. First one is
Take it out.
that is 11 and 6 is 17. Second one is 17, 6 is 23, and third one is 9.
All right.
Dagger misses.
First 2 hits. Roll your rapier strikes.
All right.
Nice.
So the ones that counts.
Destroy him.
That's 12 magical slashing damage or piercing damage, sorry.
Yes.
And the second one's 11 magical piercing damage.
12 and
Okay.
11.
Yeah.
The werewolf moves around. The nimble right changes its stance. And then something happens. Without even being afraid of the weight of this thing crashing into it, the nimble right simply walks forward and neatly cuts twice. And then you see the werewolf stumble forward and fall to the ground. It's dead.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Never right. First
Level
kill
up.
of the game.
Level up.
Mid fight.
Level 10,
Level
level up, let's go.
Level 10, let's go.
It gutters out just a small whimper before falling. And if you look around, you see the other 2 werewolves glare at this display. Before one of them, the one next to you, Sudriel, turns to the moon and howls low and long and loud.
No, shut him the fuck up, Sudriel!
Where'd the accent go?
Sorry, that was me. That wasn't Mirio.
It's his inner demons.
That was
like
Mirio's
in
inner
D&D world,
demons, which
you
is
see,
me.
like the cartoon pocket open up and it's just real life Obi.
Shut him the fuck up!
like pops out of like the seeds.
You can just barely see the tops of the trees from the ridge now. The forest proper is obscured by the diffuse mist and the evening glowering. But you hear, somewhere in that forest, the yipping and yowling of a pack.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, son
cool.
of a bitch. We gotta kill him now.
Hate werewolves.
We gotta.
As I hear the howl, I kind of like give a quick glance around, seeing that we may only have one chance to sort of start backing away. I'm going to pull a large. It's going to be like this size, so like a significant size sort of flask of just this crude black oil, and I'm going to sort of throw it at the feet of the werewolf there on the edge, and I'm going to do.
It fails.
Okay, so you know what I'm casting, right?
It's grease, isn't it?
Yeah, it's grease.
Woo!
Would it fall
PG-13?
prone off the edge, or would it fall prone just flat there?
It would fall prone where it is.
Okay. That is a 10-foot square, basically centered upon the wolf itself.
A what square?
10 foot. 10.
10.
Where do I get that from? Oh, do I get that as... Hold up, where do I get that from? Oh, snap, that's nice, actually.
I'm gonna try to mark this. Well, We're just gonna call that like that radius or 5 foot diameter.
That'll be.
Or I mean 5 foot radius or 5 foot diameter.
5
Sorry,
foot.
10 foot.
10
Wow.
foot square, so 5 and 5. So
Okay.
yeah,
So what you did was
2
perfect.
yeah, you're good. You
Great.
got it. That's the grease
Awesome.
spot.
you
to see
did.
it.
You did it, Matt.
Seeing this thing sort of in the thick black liquid just sort of slipping around, I'm going to step back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
Let me see if I.
Yeah, you can do that.
Just kind of into here, and then just into the group. With the low light sort of around us, I feel we may be outmatched. Now, we must rally ourselves and try and pull away. I'm not sure we can take this fight. And I'm going to sort of kind of tell the nimble right to sort of go up and continue to help peel off these wolves that are assaulting, particularly Obi. So with the nimble right's movement is going to move into range of the other dog here,
Dog!
and that'll be the end of my/our turns.
Okay. Wow. Banger of a turn. Sadrin, you're up.
Okay, I am going to momentarily not pay attention to what Sutriel said. I'm gonna move here,
You
and
are crazy.
I'm gonna clutch my symbol in both hands, and I'm gonna call on the radiance of the dawn, and try to harness the sunlight. Which, if it's not magical darkness, I can't banish it, but I can still deal radiant damage to foes within 30 feet.
Okay.
So I don't know if it is magical darkness or not, but if it is, 30 feet of it is dispelled.
It is not.
Okay, cool. So then
But the mist around you does illuminate almost blindingly light.
Ooh, fun. That's awesome.
We are a beacon in this dark place.
Gondor calls for aid!
Which direction do we run? Which direction do we run?
And then each creature within 30 feet of me needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Shaving throw. Make a shaving throw.
Hostile creature.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, hostile creatures.
All right. What happens if they fail?
They get 2d10 plus my level of damage. Hold on. I need to find my d10.
2.
I need to find my
10 plus 2.
Yeah. Of radiant damage, by the way. That is an 11 points.
11 points of damage.
Yep.
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage?
Radiant.
God, I missed 2017.
Radiant damage.
And then I believe I still have 15 feet of movement. I think I'll need 15. So I'm basically
Yeah,
going to
for
just
movement.
go back to where I was. Call it good.
Okay. Sounds good.
Nice.
You let out this burst of near sunlight levels of brightness, and in a moment you watch as the werewolves cover their eyes, and none of you can quite see, but a little bit of blood begins to seep out as the radiance sears into their corneas.
And as the spell finishes, my eyes still have this like golden glow to them, almost kind of like a cat's reflection in the night when a light's shown on their eyes.
like the Nimblewright, like Victor, your eyes glow now, but they glow with a non-artificial light. This is the light of life itself, and it's natural. It's like a sunbeam, and it illuminates the dark in front of you with a glow.
Nice. Dope.
That's my turn.
That's a dope turn.
Thanks.
Victor, you're up.
Okay. He's gonna look at Brittany and goes, "Well, you heard the man," and he's gonna like signal for her to come with him, but not necessarily check. And he's gonna run over to sort of be near the Nimblewright, like he's trying to get away, but like with attention to, I'm not going to leave this thing out of my sight. So he's gonna get to over here where he's still kind of behind it, and he is going to
Fireball.
He's also going to cast Grease.
Nice. On the other werewolf?
Yeah. And that's a 10 by 10 square, right?
No, 10 total, so it's a 5 by 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So it's just one.
I wish it was a 10 by 10 square. That would.
Hey, guess
Okay.
what?
Awesome.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Yeah,
No,
actually
no,
where I wanted
we
to.
did
'Cause I wanted to set it so he was on the edge of it, and if he wanted to follow us, he would have to go through more of it.
Alright.
That's it.
That would.
That's it.
That would. That would put the number right in Mirio and danger, but
No, because I can just come
No,
down.
it works, because you
Okay.
can put it one over.
they deserve to slip.
And
Okay.
slide.
Alright. Is that all?
That's it.
Hey, moving on. It is one of the werewolves' turns. It has to use half of its movement to get up. And it is this one. Oh,
It is
I can-
difficult terrain too, by the way, so it's double movement for the.
this is true. It's gonna shove Mirio. So I need you to make athletics or acrobatics check.
That's going to be a 15 for me.
Alright, you succeed. It tries to shove you, but cannot quite find the purchase on the ground that it now stands on, as it is covered in grease. And we're gonna move on to Aiden. Mirio on deck.
How does the one in front of me look?
While you think about that, by the way, they're looking. Both of them are looking not so great, but they're not bloody.
They're very greasy.
Grease?
And
Like
ashy.
McDonald's double.
Lisa think
double
they
burger
greasy? Okay. Very
McDonald's.
good, very good.
We just see Matt's house getting ripped off.
You see like an old lady on a bicycle go past.
A cow that's like upside down.
Demo.
I'm sorry, but tornadoes like really freak me out.
What? No.
For real? That was me as a kid.
Seriously.
Dude,
It's
earthquakes
the,
were so,
it's the one
earthquakes were
thing
so
that I'm actually
wild.
terrified of.
So you know that feeling like when you like land on a waterbed and it's that like
Mm-hmm.
that was what an earthquake is like out in California. And
Really?
you're just like laying in bed and it's like your body is just doing like this thing convulsing. So it was kind of strange.
No, thank you.
Alright. Sorry about that. I'm back.
How dare you?
How dare you? I'm your DM. I will smite you.
It is
Thank you, Addie.
Aiden's
I'll
turn.
smite you.
It is Aiden's turn. Mirio on deck.
Okay, I have a mechanic question. Brad, I'll
Yes.
just ask Matt. It's okay.
Okay.
Mechanic. Oh, never mind. Brad just answered.
I was typing. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. He answered it. Never mind.
Okay.
Brad, it's your turn.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. All right, finish messaging you. All right. All right. So we said that
We're running.
we're running. Come this way. And I'm going to just kind of get up enough to have a good shot. And I'm going to fire at the one next to Mirio and the guy. Fire another arrow. What's my to hit? I'm in the wrong page. That's an 18 to hit.
18 to hit. The arrow sails over the rock and the grease pile and lodges itself in the fur of the creature.
All right.
But then sort of like the momentum carries it end over end and it topples back out onto the ground.
So no damage. Got it. Oh, that's so frustrating. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have anything. All right. I'm going to move back down, hoping that the rest of the party kind of follows me, but I'm not going to get too far away from them. So I'll only go down a little bit.
You go down the ridge and you can only see like 30 feet ahead of yourself. The air is beginning to clot with fog.
That's disgusting.
Yes. And that's your turn, right?
Yep.
All right.
I think that's the
Obi.
most unique way, though, that someone has ever described mist. Just clotting.
Matt's slowly describing my cholesterol condition and battle continues.
I rolled a 15 on my save,
Nice.
and what I'm about to do, guys, is simply because I'm curious how Matt is about to rule it, and I'm going to do it first, and then I just want to see what happens.
Oh no.
Okay.
Here we go.
Mirio looks
So he's
the
gonna-
werewolf in the eye. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. I'm gonna stare the werewolf in the eye. Clench my teeth, bloodshot eyes, bleeding from my spleen. My spleen's probably hanging out, actually.
Yeah, you got a prolapsed spleen.
And I'm gonna say, we're going for a ride. And I'm gonna try to grapple it.
Roll.
Are you trying to
an
Yoshi
athletics.
ride the werewolf?
Huh?
Are you trying to Yoshi ride the werewolf?
It's about to Yoshi ride me.
Hold on.
Hey yo!
yo.
It's
Yes,
that
sir.
campaign.
Hold
Yes, sir.
Hey yo!
Fade to black.
Wow!
Yes, sir. Wahoo.
What did you just say to me?
It's a Mario.
What did you just say?
He wants a
It's a
werewolf.
What
Mario
came out of
Party
your
now.
mouth just now?
He wants a werewolf backpack.
Is that for real? Or are you doing a bit?
I'm gonna grapple it. I'm
Okay.
not gonna ride it. I'm gonna grapple it.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
going to try to body lock it with like one arm, like body locked in. I'm wrapping around it and I'm gonna gable grip on it.
Okay.
And if Green Gable
That I
grip
can do.
it.
I'm not about
I
to
would like you-
piggyback it. That'd be funny though.
To roll. I think it's an athletics check for grapple.
hmm
Just straight athletics.
Athletics versus acrobatics. It's the same thing as a shove.
It's a 17 athletics.
It doesn't make it. You grapple it.
then I'm going to move 10 feet this way with it. It's difficult terrain, so I have half my movement. But at the end of that 10 feet, I'm going to high jump tripled. So I'm going to jump up into the air 18 feet and start leveling myself out and slam myself. Jump lasts for a minute without concentration. No.
Oh.
So I'm leaping and suplexing myself into the ground to take fall damage with it.
Here's how I'm gonna rule this.
Oh no.
Got it.
He's gonna pile driver it.
I'm gonna pile drive the werewolf.
You have it. It's yours. You're only gonna be able to jump half the normal distance.
Okay.
Because you're the thing with you. Now, that said, that's still what, 15 feet in the air?
For me, high jump is 3 plus your strength mod, which is 3. 6. It's tripled to 18.
So half would be 9.
Half of that is 9. We'll count it as 10 for damage purposes.
Okay.
It will give you a d6 of fall damage. You will have to take it as well.
I'll take it.
You'll take it at half.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
And if you do this correctly, if you do it, well, actually, if it fails a con save, it's going to be stunned. It does not.
Okay.
It does not fail. It succeeds. So it's not stunned, but you're going to do this.
You want me to roll the damage?
Yeah, roll your damage.
Okay.
And just take half of whatever you deal to.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Oh.
So I'll take 3. It's gonna take 6.
Nice.
Mirio full-on body locks the werewolf. He barely can get his arms all the way around the length of the thing, but he if he can't, then he just grabs onto the scruff and with a grunt just starts sideways running with the thing as much as he can. It's more of a drag, and then he just leaps into the air and kind of with a slow twirl like Rock Lee just slams himself in the werewolf head first into the ground.
That is amazing. Yeah.
So we're both prone.
Watching a dance, a bizarre dance. Mirio grabs this thing, rips it out of the grease puddle, and shuffles it around between you guys. You have to dodge and duck as its arms flail wildly about, but then he plants his feet, squats down, and infusing his muscles with the magical energy of the jump spell, leaps into the air. Not hugely, but far more than any man should be able to with a werewolf in his hands. They both go sailing into the air, and for a split second, it's like they're frozen there before they tumble back down into the earth. Mirio sticks his elbow into a soft portion of the werewolf's body, and they collide into each other and the earth. A little crater forms where they impact, and a small shower of dirt flies up into the air. Do you say anything, Mirio?
Do I say anything?
Yeah. Do you say anything to this creature?
As we lay there? I'm holding it by the scruff, in the front now, not around its back, but I've moved my hands to the scruff of it, and I'm looking it in the eyes. I'm kind of shaking with angry energy, and I say,
"If you kill me, you'll die with me. You'll die with me. You'll die with me.
Oh my.
You're gonna die with me."
Jesus.
Yay. This is great. Roll intimidation.
Okay. All right.
Sure. You're not supposed to do that, but you did. werewolf is a little freaky deakied out.
Let's see it. Let's see it. He's number one, baby.
It's a 15. It wasn't a natural one. Praise God. That would have been the only thing that would have made me laugh harder and probably have to walk away from the computer. The 15.
You rolled a
Intimidation.
15?
Yeah.
You look into the eyes of this creature and watch as something about it breaks.
Anyways, is that your turn?
Veins bulging. That's
Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I'm gonna lay prone here with this thing.
Oh my gosh.
It's still grappled.
Prone.
The other werewolf gets up. And does not hold up. Simply does not have the range to make it to anybody. But you know, it is awfully close to this piece of wood on the ground.
No.
It's gonna pick up a chunk and huck it at Sodrin.
Was that the piece of wood that Addie picked up earlier, though?
It broke into pieces. And so
it's gonna take a piece of
another one.
It's a piece of pie.
And what's your armor class, Sodrin?
16. Yeah,
All right.
16.
It hits. It hits.
Okay.
It's gonna deal 5 bludgeoning damage.
I would like to use my reaction.
Oh my gosh! Yes. What is it?
Warding flare, so it's an impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Ooh.
I thought she was about to say hellish rebuke.
What
the fuck? Just like what the
your AC is 16?
Yeah.
It does not hit. You see it's about to wing this thing at you, but just as you see that happening, your eyes flash brilliant white and basically flashbang. It's blinded for just a millisecond, enough to throw its trajectory off, and the block of wood goes sailing, nearly hitting Victor in the head. But not
Sorry, Victor.
That's okay. It's happened before. Won't be the first time. I'll be the last.
I love Victor. I love all these characters are so good. Like, they're amazing. Okay, that's the werewolf's turn. You hear in the distance not only the yipping and the yapping and the howling, but you're beginning to hear branches breaking and leaves being shuffled around. And you think you hear claws against rock. And we're at the top of the round with Brittany.
Okay. Oh, that is them grappled together. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? True
love.
True love. This one is this one prone next to?
Obi, yes. This one beside me is dead.
That one's dead. Alright, I'm running farther away from the one that's nearest to me, and I'm gonna go stab the one by Obi with my rapier. Because it seems easier to hit. Be like, Mira, I'm coming.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna bring out my rapier and then, like, stab it like this.
Nice. Very nice.
Amazing.
Roll to hit.
She get advantage on that?
I'm loving this. This is awesome.
It's prone,
yes.
so...
Advantage. Prone.
Who dice?
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Accidentally stabbed Obi.
Natural one. 2 natural ones for stabbing Mirio. Instantly kills him.
I've always wanted to do this.
Because I'm not
19
looking
to hit.
good.
A what to hit? 13?
19.
19?
Yeah.
You plunge the blade down into the flesh of this thing, looking at an opening that Mirio has opened by keeping it bound up. The blade goes down, and it's like stabbing rubber.
Why is
You
that
try
thing floating?
again. It's dead. It's a ghost.
Okay.
Now we got
I
ghost
just looked up
werewolves.
and it was floating around.
Ghost wolves.
Oh god, their sound would be like, Abu.
What the? Oh, did I just? I thought I vanished into the void there for a second.
You did.
Just like that werewolf. You
Yeah.
can't
What werewolf?
get a hit in. The blade will not lacerate or pierce anything, and despite what you try, it doesn't
All right.
connect. Even though your blade should be doing damage.
All right.
It's not silver.
For I don't know what my blade is. It doesn't say. I just got one.
It's not.
As I mean, a bonus action of just my character being like trying to hit it, realizing it's not working, looking at my sword and going, "Work!" and like poking the werewolf like 5 times, trying to stab the thing.
Wringing out the sword.
Yeah.
Choking the sword by the hilt, like
Work, it's like
Why aren't you
that,
working?
work,
Stab it
damn
again.
you.
it's that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean when Jack Sparrow's the swords in the door. He's like,
Yeah. Why aren't you working? And then stab it some more. But of course it does nothing, so it doesn't matter.
Amazing.
I love that.
It squirms around in response, but you're
That's
not.
my turn. Tormenting
That's
the werewolf
amazing.
without actually
I
damaging
think you're
it.
tickling it. Keep going.
Episode of Veggie Tales. Alright. If that's your turn, then we are on to Sudriel in the Nimblewright with Sadran on deck.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
Seeing that they probably have that handle, I hope. I'm going to turn and rack another bolt very quickly into the crossbow, and I'm going to try and put one into its leg, trying to hinder it a bit, because I know that these things will probably run us down. I'm going to shoot a shot with a crossbow bolt. That is a 14 hit.
Alright, roll damage.
Stellar damage of 3 silver piercing damage.
Hey, damage is damage with these boys.
Yeah, I know.
You pierce something soft,
Yeah.
and blood begins to ooze out from the wound. It's at this point that Brittany finds the hole that you pierce and begins to stab into it, widening the gap a little bit. Just a little bit of flavor.
And then
Alright.
I will have the nimble right step and sort of interpose to, if I can select it, to here. Again, showing no fear like normal humans would. This thing would sort of confront it head on, and with a sort of quick flourish of blows, it's going to make 2 rapiers and a dagger attack. Dagger. 22 on the rapier. That's a natural 1 on the second rapier.
Oh.
And then the dagger is 21.
Alright, here's what happens. Roll damage for the rapier and the dagger.
Okay. First rapier is 12 magical slashing damage or magical piercing damage. Dagger is 6 magical slashing damage.
The first rapier strike lances in and gets this werewolf right underneath the collarbone. And with a deft flick up, the Nimblewright not only draws the blade back out, but cuts that collarbone. A painful strike, to be sure. It goes in for another on the opposite side, but unfortunately, it makes its first mistake. It lunges, thinking that the beast, the brute in front of it, is off balance, but instead of striking true, the blade sails past, and the werewolf takes an opportunity to wrench the blade out in a show of uncharacteristic tacticianship, if you will. It wrenches the blade past itself, and unbalanced, the nimble right loses grip of the silvered rapier. Thinking quick, though, the other arm comes right up and stabs into the arm which wrenched the rapier free. Quickly, it back and drops into a different stance, one that's built for knife fighting, but the rapier clatters to the stone behind. So it can no longer make rapier attacks unless you spend an action to go pick up the rapier.
Right. That is it for us.
There's the rapier, by the way.
Alright.
Oh, it's past it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Uh-oh. One moment, please.
All right.
My tail spire just crashed. You may continue.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have
It
to.
just crashed?
Yeah, my tail spire crashed.
Okay. You know, this is a good opportunity to take a break. So while Brad is getting his stuff back up, if you need to use the restroom, if you need a glass of water, go get it, go take it, do what you need to. Let's take a fiver.
Time for our ad roll.
So, guys, I don't know if you're doing gaming these days, but you know, I've been really getting into Raid Shadow Legends. It's a really cool
we're not
mobile
sponsored.
game.
Not sponsored. We're not sponsored.
Not sponsored yet. We're not sponsored yet.
Yet.
Yep.
You know, Raid doesn't even sponsor me. I just want to tell you guys, this amazing game.
Just joins to hear rage.
All right, it's time to kick him. All right, bye.
mists haunt you as you begin to turn and run away. But you have two werewolves currently in your area right now. Who just went? I have already forgotten.
I think it was. I think it was me. Yeah, I think I just went. So
okay.
Yeah, because you in the.
I'm just gonna move my 30 feet down the hill.
She's gone, dude.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. No, stop it.
Matt, you need to bring me back into the board, please.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
And I'm gonna. Oh no. Nah, I'm just gonna run. That's all I'm gonna do. Just gonna run.
All right. You pound down the hill, making your way out of the danger area as fast as you can, while everybody's tied up with these foul creatures. And then we move on. The light follows her in a glowing haze as it bounces and diffuses through the fog. She runs as a beacon in front of you all. And if that is the end of your turn, on to Victor.
Yeah.
Okay, so Victor is kind of caught. So he's looking at this prone, grappled werewolf right in front of him, but he's also like trying to watch the nimble guy. And he sees like the rapier fly off in his hand. He goes, no! Ah! And like he's like struggling. He's like he wants to go protect the machinery, but also he feels bad because there's these two people here with a werewolf. He's like, ah, ow! And he turns around, looks at the werewolf, looks at Miriam, and goes, oh, allow me to help you. And he his hand starts to wiggle his fingers, and the disc that was in the middle earlier lights up with electricity, and you kind of see they arc to his fingertips as he wiggles them. And
right.
He looks down at the werewolf, and he goes, and he boops it on the nose with shocking grasp.
Wow. That
Shocking
was incredible. So roll the hit.
What a
Oh! Yes! With advantage! Nat 20, baby!
Alright, so what do you roll? You roll a d8, right? At this level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so full d8, and then roll another d8, and then add mod.
Sick.
Oh, the spicy double roll.
So full d8, roll a d8, and then add my mod.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is it the same crit roll that I use? Or...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Changed recently.
Assumed max.
That's gonna be a fat 20 of thunder damage.
20?
Oh.
Yeah.
You see as it begins to writhe on the ground, and Mirio, you have a moment to leap off of it. For timing's sake, you're still prone, but you roll off and watch as it convulses on the ground next to you. Blood begins to ooze out of its eyes, its nose, and you can see that this is doing some serious damage. It looks awful by about the third second of the shocking aspect of it. And by the sixth, it's beginning to steam, just as the electricity dissipates. It's left panting and does not have any reactions left. So, if you are within melee and you wish to no longer be, you don't have to worry about opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Nice. I look over at Brittany and then at Muriel. Come on, let's go! And I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go down to here. That's 15 feet. Yeah, 15 feet. Okay, and then that'll be it.
All right. Here's the unfortunate part. It goes next.
Oh no.
Okay.
And that means that the shocking grasp effect is off. Just looked it up. Sorry. It gets up. Oops. Oh. And it's going to do two things. First is it's going to try to bite Muriel. It rolls around. Wait, no, it's still. You still have it grappled, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then it's going to try to attack you. Does it attack at disadvantage or no?
If it's grappled, it should. Yeah.
Okay. You're a lucky man. That's an nat 20.
Rolls 2 of
And
them.
that is a 4.
Nice.
It misses.
I'll take
Wow.
those.
420,
I'll
guys.
take those.
Plays it. It tries rolling around and biting at you, and it can't quite seem to lock its jaws around any of your extremities. You've got it bound up. So it tries to swipe at you with a free hand. What's your AC?
16.
Alright, it doesn't hit.
You're going to die with me.
Sometimes when you're watching a fight on the ground, you can tell that somebody has the upper hand and that the other person is just thrashing around vainly, trying to find a way out. That is the case here. As Mirio has this thing bound up on the ground. And that is its turn. We're on to Aiden with Mirio on deck.
Cool. Aiden. Is not going to do much, but I'm just gonna hope for the best behind me and keep an eye out for everything in front of me as I move, kind of lead the way down the hill. Trying to, again, just stay in front of everyone, but not, like, lose them.
I got you.
So
The ridge that you...
Go ahead.
The ridge that you sheltered upon provided a couple advantages, most notably of which was elevation. It's only as you descend towards the forest floor that you notice how truly thick the air has gotten here and how hard it is to see. You look back, and Sodrin, diffuse with glow as she is but a shadow. You can no longer make out the details on Victor, and all those behind are but thin, blurry lines in the mist. It's grown rather thick, and you're about to walk into it.
Do I have one? I should. I do. I'm going to light a torch and just be a beacon for the front of the party and try to just help usher people towards me, and I'm just all senses. I'm just keeping an eye out in front, make sure that we're not getting like ambushed from the front.
Right. You light a torch, and all of you who are moving forward see a brilliant flare illuminates the space in front of you, almost acting as a guiding light, or actually exactly acting as a guiding light. You have a beacon by which to move.
Keep coming this way.
Do you say anything?
Right there.
Sorry, I asked too quick. Okay. Anything else? Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Mirio, you're up.
This thing's still alive in my hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am going to roll to mount the torso of this thing. Like I'm gonna sit on its abdomen or chest. Still holding the scruff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna headbutt it.
As you mount, you see how the rivulets of blood have turned into rivers. The shocking grasp has singed most of the body of this creature, and it still twitches in pain. As you pull the scruff to the side and rear back, what do you say?
This is a 16 for my action to walk.
Yes.
And I look down and I relish its fear and its desperation. And I just say, almost at a whisper, it's a me. And I'm gonna headbutt it.
What's your modifier?
To hit?
No, damage.
Damage? 3.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, roll to hit at advantage.
Sorry, let me grab my... there we go. That's going to be a fat 15 to hit.
There is nothing more magical than a well-timed farewell. You slam your head into the head of this creature, and you feel as the eyeball cracks and caves in. You come back up, and you already feel how it's limp in your hand, the scruff that you were pulling at. It's dead. You're free to get up with half your movement.
If I may, use my bonus action to give it another flavor headbutt.
Absolutely. We can count it as part of the original, just like boom boom on our back.
It's his version of teabagging. It's all good.
And then I will stand up, spit on its corpse.
Jeez.
And I'm going to walk 5, 10, 15. My move. And that's my turn.
You get up, spit on the corpse of this creature, which thought so much of itself, and then placing your left hand on the open wound, poising your walk, you begin to slowly move with the rest of your team. It's as if nothing has happened, and you are at the start of the fight. Except, you know that underneath your red-stained glove, there is a wound that will bother you for quite some time. Now, we come to the other werewolf. It is going to bite into the trapezius area of the Nimblewright. And that's cocked. Dang it. Alright. And it misses, so it's going to try to swipe. And it misses that too. Jeez.
Awesome.
Amazing.
And then we move on to the top of the round with Brittany. Actually, as it's the top of the round, Aiden, you're beginning to round the corner, and you can hear now the sounds of whatever is coming are far, far more audible, muted by the mist as they are. You hear them shaking through the trees, and you think you see a not-so-distant treetop flutter with the weight of something that's just run into it.
Oh, they're up ahead. We're going to want to move quick, or we're going to have more of them.
We're going to say that the line I'm about to draw is where you need to go to escape. Any edge of the map.
Any edge of the map. Should we douse the light? That sounds like a really bad idea, but we won't be able to see.
Can do the dark vision? Like, how is it affected by fog? Is it just it's super foggy for me now?
Imagine you could see in night vision and see infrared, and then suddenly the air was full of particles, each of which carried a certain amount of heat in it. And that's mist. It is as blinding to you as it is anybody else.
Okay. So is it more blinding with the goggles on, say?
It is more for the fact that the mist is beginning to cling to the heat of them and condense on the surface.
All right.
So we're at the top of the round, right?
We are at the top of the round at Brittany.
Addie?
Sorry, I was away from my microphone, so I had to run back to unmute it.
You're good.
So am I getting rid of my dancing lights, or because I really can't see anything?
You
So
can
I'm not
move them
sure
with you.
where we're going. Okay, I'm going to then run with said dancing lights, which would be 5 feet each, right? So 6 times. Wait, no. Yeah, 6 for 30 feet.
6 and 30.
Yep.
You
Perfect.
pull the glimmering lights to you, and they all flit from where they were previously suspended to your side. The area beyond the ridge's crest becomes even more shrouded than normal.
Okay.
And you
That's my
plunge
turn.
into the mists. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay, good turn. Moving to the next individual. I'm sorry, let me check my order. Sudriel and the Nimble Right.
Okay. I'm going to move. I'm going to kind of take just sort of a wide enough berth to kind of get to here. You said, does it take an action just to pick up the sword here?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to action pick up the sword. Just like pick it up in my hand, not equip it. And then telepathically, I'm going to say to the Nimble Right. Does that take his action for me to give it to him, though? Like if I like put it in his hand.
I'd say like bonus action probably, if anything.
For me or for him?
Him.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna action pick it up. I'm going to telepathically communicate to the Nimble Right to reach behind him, or to say like reach behind you, and I am going to Misty Step with the sword in hand to right behind him.
Nice.
And place the weapon back in his hand.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And
you just Star Wars'd it, only practical.
Yeah, the worst Star Wars stuff. Yeah. Like the way it should have been.
The way it should have been.
The way it was intended.
And then sort of with the last little bit of my movement, I'm going to back up a little bit more. And
You run to the edge of the ridge, and as you near the sword, you see the glint of the blade. You hear them then. The rocks scrabbling towards you. You look down to see eyes flashing but 5 feet from your own feet. You look to your side. Another werewolf is cresting over top, and then to the other side, a third. You hear more movement down below, and you see, arcing in and out like sharks in the water, the crests of more of the pack.
Oh,
Quickly,
okay.
you misty step back into a cloud of your own smoke, and with a telepathic message, hand the Nibblewright its blade. It rotates its hand back, picks the blade from your extended arm, and then, with a fluid motion, goes to strike the werewolf in front of it. But by that time, you're already running. I
3
assume.
strikes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just handed. I mean, literally just took.
Just checking.
He's gonna
Sometimes
make 3 strikes. 2 with the rapier, 1 with the dagger.
make your strikes.
That is a 16 on the first rapier.
Make your mark. Maker's mark.
Dirty 20 on the second rapier, and it's a natural 20 on the dagger.
Nice.
Dagger.
Roll damage
I don't
for
even
fun.
know.
Okay.
And then, after you've rolled your total, how do you do this?
Let's just see the number, because why not? 6, 10, so 16, and then the dagger is 2d4s. Or it's the max d4 plus.
Yeah, it's 4 plus.
So another 10 piercing damage.
26.
Sort of as he's in this sort of crouched, sort of low stance with a knife in his hand. He kind of pulls the blade kind of into his palm. He's going to kind of gash this thing across the chest with the dagger, and in such he's going to sort of flurry up with sort of a flick of the rapier to sort of knock him back further off his stance, and with a kind of final piercing strike, he's going to pierce the heart of this werewolf.
Ooh.
Stick through the heart.
The impressive thing about this is not the fact that it does do this. The impressive thing is how efficiently it does it. With no wasted momentum, it cuts, carves, and stabs, sticking the remaining werewolf, and then drawing its blade out with a flourish, wringing the blood from it. And then it has movement.
It will move adjacent to me. I'm going to move it to here. Not outpacing me yet, but still moving in tandem.
Just because I want to get a shot, I'm going to get a quick image. All right. With that done, Srahd, you're up.
Okay. I am going
Victor,
to.
after.
I am going to. Oh gosh. Take the mace that's at my waist, and I'm going to use my light cantrip on it so that it'll provide an additional 20-foot radius of bright light around me, and then I'll keep moving forward my 30 feet so I can figure out how far I can move. You said tiles are 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I can technically move 5. I'm just gonna move next to. I think this is Aiden, slightly behind.
Sure
Aiden.
is.
Okay. Cool. And then that's me.
Okay. You follow Aiden into the mist, and soon the remaining 3 of you are being left behind. Moving on to Victor, and then Aiden, and then Miriam.
Okay. So as Victor is running, he's going to, on the run, start to use his magical tinkering ability. 1 action. And he's going to use, he wants to make a small but very powerful, what would equate to a flashlight, right? In the hopes that he can use it to, like, if a werewolf is suddenly coming upon him in the fog, he can very quickly shine it up in its eyes and maybe, like, screw up its attack.
Blind it.
Yeah. At least,
Certainly try.
give it a disadvantage on its attack. So that's what he'll do. And then, I mean, that's all he can. Well, and he will also, obviously, run. It'll be... I'm gonna go down here. There we go. And that'll be it.
Okay. 8. Nope. Did I get that right? Yes, I did. Okay. Well,
You said Aiden for sure?
Aiden, and then Miriam.
Okay, cool. Aiden is full on. Hold on. What is my. I have 35 feet. Cool. Just double checking. So 5, 6. I can go 7 tiles. So that's 1 run. And then I'm going to action dash. Boop.
You just fall off the map.
I made it.
You made it.
This is very XCOM. You gotta get out.
Mm-hmm.
Get everybody to the extract. Keep coming this
All right.
way.
Miriam. His voice sounds distant, almost impossibly so. The mist deadens it.
Is there an echo?
Sounds...
Echo.
There's no echo. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It's
lovely.
deadened, and as if he was yelling into a blanket.
Alright, I'm going to... Oops, sorry. Here. 2. I'm going to go ahead and... to here. And then I'm going to use my... I'm going to prepare my action to dash when Brittany gets 30 feet in, and then I'll dash her. You hear me?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Keep me accountable on that.
Sure.
Alright. With that, we make it to the end of the round. The werewolves begin to crest over in full force. 1, you see. 2, 3. A 4th silhouette breaks over the ridge. You spent so much trying to just handle the first 3. Another 4 like that? Impossible. Sudril, it doesn't matter whether you look back or you keep your eyes to running. They feel so close. It's almost as if you can feel them breathing down your neck as you go. Must be the mist. We're at the top of the round with Brittany. Also, if you all agree to dash, pretty much the only person that is in danger right now is Sudril and the nimble right. So if you're all dashing out, you can just say, I dash until I can. But
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
I went.
I win.
Ooh.
Addie?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What did you say? Hello.
It's your turn.
Sorry, something. Get my headphone off for a second. I didn't realize you had said my name. My bad.
Sorry,
Well,
I said
I'm
Brittany.
still running.
Technically not your name.
Okay. I am still running.
Okay.
So.
You crash into the mist and almost head first into a tree, but dodging it, you make your way through the impenetrable wall and begin to swim your way out of this terrible situation. Your heart is in your throat, and your lungs feel like they might catch up and seize. But you
My
keep
dancing
going.
lights are still with me, yeah?
Yes. The rest of you are with her as well. Running in lockstep, it sounds like, with Mirio's injunction. So the rest of you can move with her. And then Sudril and the Nimblewright. What do you do?
Seeing the small army of these things start cresting over the top of the hill, I know we're incredibly outmatched. So he and I are both going to action dash.
Why does he have so many syringes?
What?
No.
Sorry.
6.
Sorry.
6.
He's just kind of cylindrical.
Sorry, no, Trey's playing game next to me, and I looked and I forgot I was unmuted. It's playing Apex.
So we're going to full blown just sprint up into the mist.
You sprinted so hard you Looney Tuned up into the air.
But yeah,
all right.
no, we realize that we have to either keep pace with the group or die alone. So
You manage to catch up, pushing yourself harder than you have in months, if not years. And together, a lot of you break into the mists. Eventually, you catch up to Aiden. Although it's hard to tell whether he, too, is a tree or the person you know him to be. You hear the snarling behind you all the while. You lose count. You can't see to keep count. And as you delve further and further into the woods, getting more and more lost, you lose track of even time. It's then, as you dash through the woods, unendingly it seems, that the night truly takes you.
Fade to black.
Fade to black, hold on.
Did that work? Did it just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I kind of see a little bit of
didn't for
a
me.
That one
fire.
flickering
Yeah.
dancing light, but that's
Yeah.
about it.
Blah. Bwah.
You run through the night. The sounds of the werewolves follow you that whole time. You mean to rest, until at one point they are upon you again, skulking in the mist, and you find that you have to sprint just to keep away from the lurking shadows. The night seems endless, and though you know that it was sundown or some time after that you began, you feel like a whole day has passed by the time that you can see again. The mist all around you begins to lighten at the same time. The woods darken, though, as the trees begin to close ranks. Their needle-covered arms interlock and blot out any hope of seeing the sun or the moon. The shroud of mist that covers the ground and everything else, you can see as it lightens, turns into creeping walls, undulating gray fog that silently envelops everything. You can't see more than a few feet in any direction. And it's as everything lightens that you understand that not even the werewolves are here anymore.
Uh-oh. Neither is our GM.
GM's out here, Dorian.
All right, guys, we're roughing it on our own.
Nobody's here.
First of all, group
Wait,
vote level 10.
Did you call him a GM?
Yeah.
Yeah, GM or DM.
GM.
See, GM just makes me think of general manager, or
Yeah,
like
game master.
Game
Well,
master.
in this case, he's pretty much a general manager.
I don't like it. I like DM better than just saying.
Yeah, but
You're a
Dungeon
DD.
Master sounds so sexual.
Yeah,
You're
he's
muted, Matt.
most appropriate.
I'm sure what you're saying is super fun and epic.
Sorry, my roommate is playing Minecraft, and I didn't want the silence to be broken with him giving Skyblock advice to our mutual friend.
No villagers.
Hold up, he got the goddamn.
I fucked up the cobblestone generator.
I screwed up all
Shut
of
up.
the cobblestone.
Shut up. All right, we're back on topic. We're back on topic.
Stop it! You kill the mood.
Black pools begin to form at your feet. You see them as you have not been able to see anything this whole night of running, quivering with the fear that there's something beyond your comprehension. The pools of water stand like dark mirrors, and as the mist begins to lift, burning off with the morning light, you see that they form in and around a muddy roadway. Giant trees loom on both sides of the road, and as the mist lifts further, you see that their branches claw back at the mist. Something's different. Something is strange. The air is cold, and it's not the kind of chill that comes from an early morning. In the height of summer, in the east, the mid-east of Faerun, you don't hear the same birds. You don't see the same sights. You don't even see the same trees. The way that these are, though the misty forest is known for danger and the trees around there are liable to look any which way, these trees, almost unknowable as they are through the mist, they're different somehow, and you can't put your finger on it. That's the most unnerving part. Soon enough, you come to a place where you feel like you can stop. Everything is dead quiet. And a real moment of rest comes. You may all take a short rest, but you are bereft of a night of sleep. Take 1 exhaustion.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, great.
Yes. All right. Where conditions?
Where do we play exhaustion at?
It's
Yeah,
in
where do we
click
put it?
on conditions.
Oh, is that under conditional?
Yeah,
On the...
you click on conditions. It's under your health, and then
Does
on
it
the
not
bottom.
go away
Exhaustion.
until we like full rest and it'll go away, or long rest?
Yeah.
Yes, if you long rest, exhaustion resolves immediately. I think you might have to rest
it
for each
reduces
level.
it reduces 1 level per long rest.
Exhaustion is a condition that works in levels. This first level works like this. You have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Yep.
Very cool.
I think level 6 is just straight up death.
Yep. It's disadvantage, and then it's speed halved. And then 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4 is hit point maximum is halved.
Yeah.
5 is speed reduced
What?
to 0.
Hold on. What is level 1?
Disadvantage on all ability
Disadvantage on checks. Yeah.
It will show you.
Yeah, if you click on the if you're in D&D Beyond, it's exhaustion level 1 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you said we can short rest?
Yep.
You can short rest. You eventually get to a pace where you can travel for at least an hour walking, and it's
Oh, to
a
be a
calm
warlock.
walk.
Oh, this sucks.
Oh, to be a warlock.
It's
It
my
hurts right now.
my bread and butter short resting.
What do you mean I don't get all my spells back?
Okay. Ooh. We're good.
Or the cool guy wizards with arcane recovery.
I have one spell left because it's my feet.
I have 0
my
spells
background.
left because I don't have spells.
I have feet.
You have feet. Still them. Let me see them dogs. Let me see them
Them
bark.
grippers.
Sonic, put those grippers away. What, you need a paper towel?
Okay. Bro. Stop. Sorry, I'm just trying to find one last mini to set you guys up for the next scene. And apparently, I was just blind. I'm just gonna have to assign everything to everybody real quick, and then I'll pull you into the next scene. And then I'm gonna check whoever just sent me a message real quick. Okay. Any bardic inspiration effects or temporary effects in the status effects channel may be resolved. And then
Except for Obi's organ.
Brad, if you wanna
Yeah.
if you wanna delete that in the sanctuary as well.
Yep.
In the maybe not. You said we're still walking during the short rest, right?
yes.
Okay. Would there have been a chance to do like a medical check on Obi or whatever the heck it's called?
Oh, yeah.
Well, no. He has to
Okay.
be in bed for that.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to check.
We'd have to stop.
He has to be like
for a
on
bit.
bed rest.
Okay.
Yeah, something tells me that if we have points of exhaustion
no,
taken
no.
from traveling.
No. It doesn't have to be bed. Yeah. You can go ahead and take a medicine check.
Can I?
And we'll say it was done. It has to be done after the exhaustion, I'm afraid, because
Okay.
it only slows down then.
I'd like to help her. I might.
All right. Yes, canceled out. With an artificer at your side, providing sort of a nurse aid experience where you're getting all the tools that you need when you need them, you are able to roll a regular check.
Okay.
Also, for helping a fellow teammate, in a way that kind of actually makes sense and is for like everybody's sake, inspiration.
Nice.
That's 18.
All right.
Obi, go ahead and mark 1 on your recovery track. You'll need 10, but it's doable.
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Okay, cool.
It's 1 of 10 medicine checks.
1 success.
Wait, the
You're
Bardic
on
Inspiration is
the old
or-
road. That was just for Braden, I'm afraid.
Oh no, I just couldn't catch who it was for.
I gotcha. You could be on the old road again, but this sodden excuse for a road is quite low quality. It's certainly not the one that you were traveling on before. That one was relatively well maintained. This one reeks of disuse. And you don't see any footprints to have created the mud itself.
Having lived in the
What do
misty
you do?
Having lived in the misty forest for a number of years at this point, this still looks completely foreign to me. Right?
Roll history at advantage.
Question as well. The Nimblewright is still with us, correct?
You think so? And you check every now and then. It saunters easily alongside you.
Oh, that would just be single roll because disadvantage. So first roll plus history. Where's my history? That's a 14.
14. You think back to all your time in the Misty Wood. The paths are either waylaid by monsters, kept by elves, or skirt around the exterior of the place. You do not recognize this road, nor do you recognize the fauna, particularly as the mist begins to abate, and you're able to see the trunks of the trees that you, or the flora, I should say. In the distance, everything is silent. No birds caw. Nothing skitters or chitters. Complete, utter, deafening quiet. This is not the Misty Woods.
Well, I was confident enough to guide you earlier, although now I have no clue where we are. Honestly, I don't even think we're in the Misty Woods anymore. I'm utterly confused. Be on your guard. I have no clue what lies ahead.
Do you continue? Moving along the road?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
I mean, blindly, we have no way to go but forward.
I don't want to go back towards
assuming
the
if we-
nest, so...
Yeah. Assuming we'll just continue down this path then.
The road weaves through the mist, up and down, and somehow seems exempt from the thickened cords of it that stretch around you. As you continue, the mist abates but never disappears, and it's cold here. You feel like it could drizzle at any time, And the ground is dark and oozes and squelches, halfway between being a bog and a frozen taiga road. And then you see it in the distance. You turn round a bend in the road, and the fog spills out of the forest to swallow up whatever's behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, high stone buttresses, looming gray in the fog. You see the lattice of huge iron gates hanging on the stonework of what you see is a gate. What do you do?
Ooh.
What do you say?
Does it look like it's in ruins? Or ruin?
Hard to say at this distance.
Well, at least there's some
Hard to
form of
say.
civilization up ahead.
Well, at least it's better than being stuck out here with the uncivilized creatures.
Yeah. Might be able to find a
Mamma
place
mia,
of
that's
rest.
a big gate.
Does anyone recognize this gate? I don't know of any gate that, I mean, with any city that have something like this.
Seems foreign to me. Not certain I'd recognize a city or even any structure this size upon first glance.
Could I do like a history check to maybe see if I've ever read about anything like this?
Yeah, at disadvantage. At this hour of being awake for so long, it's hard to say that you slept much the night before at all. Your mind is hard to rein in. It flits around erratically, like a hummingbird, to so many different flowers. What did you roll?
Well, you know, first I rolled a 19, and then I rolled a nat 1.
You think for a moment that this is Baldur's Gate. The gate of the city to which it is named. A spark of familiar and relieving nostalgia fills you, and you are nearly ready to run towards it. But you do not recognize it. Not truly.
I kind of look toward the rest of We're not by Baldur's Gate, are we?
I would say
This
not.
isn't it, huh?
Honestly, it's hard to tell right now.
Unless we happen to travel many a mile in a very short time.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, we're still gonna go to the gate, though, right? Because
Oh, for
there's
sure.
like nothing else here.
100%.
Look, I don't care what the hell is in there, as long as I don't gotta fight the werewolves again right now.
I am so with you. Oh my god, Victor. On the same page. On the same page.
He kind of like gets in with the energy at that moment.
We best
You
not
move towards him?
Yes.
dally around and move towards the gate quickly.
I am. Oh wow, we are floating so fast.
It's like the Lord of the Rings run.
Yeah.
The fucking,
I am skipping.
just,
I wanted
Peter
to skip
Pan.
my way over, by the way.
Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate. Their heads now lie among the weeds at their feet. You are greeted only with silence.
Huh. Do we know what time of day it is or night?
best guess you might have is morning.
Okay.
I want to take a look at the rubble, and I want to see, maybe guess how long it's been sitting there.
Yeah.
Maybe not exact, but how fallen,
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation at disadvantage.
As he's doing that, I'd like to kind of go up to the rusted gate and sort of peer through to see if I see any guards.
That's a 15.
Okay. On a 15, that was with disadvantage?
Yeah.
You come up to one of the great heads that has been thrown from their the shoulders it previously rested upon, and inspect it. This has been here a long, long time. You can tell by the way that not only is everything shattered, but the corners are round. Ruin brought by nature. Precipitation. The way that stone decays over time. And then Zach, what was yours?
Perception check to see through. I ended up getting a.
All of you then, here throughout the great iron gates, and all around as well. Great crenellations lie above you. There's no mistaking them. But no voice hails you. No silhouette darkens any of the portals, the windows above. You are somehow alone.
Well, no one's home.
So Matt, can you jump back to that last angle, the group photo looking through?
Yes.
Oh, phenomenal. Somebody screenshot that.
I think that's why he asked.
already on it, yeah.
Yes.
All right, who let one rip?
It wasn't me.
That ain't natural, that.
It ain't natural, and it's certainly not a 20.
Is there any kind of like writing on the statues or near like the pedestals that the statues are on that I could go up and try to look at or read or whatever?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Oh, that is a 17.
On a 17, you go to the feet of the statues and stand on one of the broken heads
Who's
to
looking at the
reckon
feet?
with the great architecture and to try to decipher whether anything is here to be unveiled. No writing is on the wall, and nothing is etched into the figure anywhere.
Guys, I'm at a loss. There's not even writing or an inscription on these statues. I don't know where we are. Do we risk?
Her words are true for you as well, Victor. You find nothing of note. If there was ever anything on these heads, any features, any distinguishing factors, nature ran its course to blot them out long, long ago. There's something terrible and grand about this place. You can't quite place a finger on why it's here, but the scale of it tells you that there is greatness somewhere beyond the portcullis. You're not sure why, but you feel like everything is abandoned here. And yet the architecture, the grandness of it suggests that whatever is inside must never have died at all. Because it couldn't possibly.
Does the gate look like it's in like rough enough condition where we could kind of get through or break our way through a little bit?
Or is this open?
You may certainly try. You may take a look.
Could I use smithing tools or tinker tools to just open it?
One moment. Who nears it?
I do, because I'm trying to see if there's a way through it.
Wow, I sure put everybody's characters someplace.
There's somewhere.
That's reassuring.
Yeah.
Just as filler while Bliss is doing his thing, Victor is just gonna say, maybe if we can climb up to the top of it, we might be able to break the fog?
Maybe.
You want to climb to the top of that?
Oh, I certainly don't want to.
Right.
I really want a good 10 hours of sleep right about now, but
Muriel could make that. I mean, he's pretty well know with the guts hanging out.
maybe not. Maybe not Muriel.
Okay, so I
could
think
try.
the best thing.
I could potentially. Yeah.
I wish I had to spend all my charges with those stupid dogs. I could just cast Featherfall and try and do it myself. But
I do have one trick up my sleeve that I could try, but I really don't feel like pulling it out right now. It's best for an emergency situation.
Well, then I guess we just break in.
Well,
is the gate one that swings, or is it one that like lifts and lowers? Because if it lifts and lowers, we might want to see if there's a crack underneath that we could like crawl through.
That's what I was
knowing
thinking.
these type of
Observe
gates,
it
knowing these
from afar.
In the ground.
You observe it from afar at first, attempting to ascertain just by wit alone. Jeez, man. There it is. Okay. To ascertain by wit alone what exactly the nature of its construction is. Jeez. Alright. Got it. But then, finding nothing, you approach. And, deafeningly loud, you hear the ancient iron hinges crack. Crack again. Loud, deafening sounds which to your ears. You cover them, shielding yourself from the auditory assault. And then, just as you think that they're done, a low screech begins to eke out. And pealing like some terrible wail, the doors begin to creak open on those ancient hinges. And finally, after too long, with the grating sound of these awful doors, they open all the way. And with a resounding boom, are open.
Woo.
Hello.
I do one of those like ear itches with like that weird like look on your face, trying to get back to like that normal sound without that ringing in my ear.
I'm applauding. Oh my god, that was wonderful. Good job.
Brittany, do you know what notes that was on?
If I could say, and then I would tell you what notes if I actually knew. A C in the 5th octave.
Well,
Wonderful.
something's here, and is he willing to let us through?
Clearly it wants us to enter.
You know, this is all starting to feel kind of trappy. I'm not gonna lie. But, what else are we gonna do?
Well, do you want a gate between us and the werewolves? Or
Well,
do
that's
you
what
want
I'm
to
saying.
stay
But
with the werewolves?
what else are we gonna do? It's just, I don't.
Personally, I'd rather
don't
take
like-
my chances on the other side of the gate. But that's just me, and I'm not the only one in part of this group, so.
Oh no, don't believe me. I want to go through the gate. I'm just saying. This is some spooky shit.
Well, spooky or not, it is the only option it seems that we have.
Yeah. And he tinkers with his arm a little bit, and he's just gonna ready shocking grasp.
I'm gonna walk, and I'm gonna walk through, but I'm gonna go to like one of the corners and kind of look down either side of the other side, just kind of looking to see if there's anyone around. And
Roll
what the other
perception.
side of this gate looks like.
Roll perception.
At disadvantage. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's slightly unfortunate. But still good. Dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, you look around and, managing to peel the crusty eyes of no sleep back, you observe with as honed a view as you possibly can manage. There is no one here. Towering trees are all that greet you, whose tops are lost in the heavy gray mist. They block out all but a death gray light. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, and the woods have the silence of a forgotten grave. Yet something about this place exudes the feeling of a scream that cannot be voiced.
Feel that on a regular basis. I say that, not my character. Sorry.
As they go deeper into the fog, Victor, he slowly hunches down more and more, like unnaturally, until he just looks really uncomfortable, but he doesn't even realize it.
I'm gonna light my mace again so that we have a 20-foot radius of light around us. Just so we can see a little bit better, hopefully.
With hesitancy and sort of the unnervingness that comes with this whole situation, I'll be one of the last ones to sort of follow along, with the nimble right by my side.
The nimble right is the only thing about this place that makes sense. It keeps a steady tromp where the rest of you hunch over or scrape your boots with exhaustion, or simply are abnormally afraid. The nimble right, however, sees nothing, feels nothing out of the ordinary. It continues to walk as if nothing is wrong. And that, in and of itself, is a comfort. As much as it can, it spurs the rest of you on to continue boldly adventuring into this realm. And it's just as you cross through the threshold that you hear the grand screech again as the doors begin to groan closed. Like a mouth of 1,000 teeth, opening side to side, closing side to side. You watch as they grumble to a stop and with a final shudder, close behind you.
Do you think if we walked back up to the door, it'd open up for us again?
Probably.
Maybe.
I doubt that.
Well,
The wall extends for miles in either direction, and then terminates somewhere in the forest, but a trip through these woods, based on how close the trees are, it seems impossible.
oh, is there a road onward to follow?
There is. It winds through the forest.
Probably our best bet.
Whoa.
It's as you're walking along this forested road that you smell the scent of death. The person with the highest passive perception catches it first. The rest of you soon follow.
Be meek.
You notice it first.
No, it wouldn't be me. I only have a...
Oh, it wouldn't be? Who's got the
No.
highest passive perception?
Whoever had the 14 or whatever.
Sitting on 13.
13.
I'm sitting on 13.
13?
Why do
All
I got
around?
a giant square cut out of my...
Did you press N?
What is that?
It's the cutout box.
It's the cut through. So if you don't have cut through on, it displays just whatever's on top. It displays the normal, what you would see from that perspective.
This is a very large, Matthew.
Oh
What
yes, it's
the
very
hell?
huge. I've
I
just
don't
been
think
oogling at it.
I don't think my character's in right now. Maybe? I don't know.
No,
I
nobody's
am trying
character's
to
in
Okay,
right
find
now.
our
cool.
character. Okay, I was like, I can't find us
Yeah,
anywhere.
no.
Aren't you guys in cutscene right now?
No.
I can
We're in
move
the
around.
overworld.
No. There we
There
are.
we
There we go.
Dang. You weren't supposed to see the whole overworld.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll forget it.
Oh,
No,
I
that's
was...
not your fault. That's
I
the
mean,
system.
what overworld?
Yeah, I won't remember.
What's an overworld?
You
it's
catch
a game
the
that
scent
people
of
rip-
death on the air. Whoever has the highest passive perception.
Yeah.
Who is it?
I think anybody. There was a couple people that had 13s.
I have 12,
Myself.
so not me.
Among the people who have 13s, who has the highest wisdom modifier?
Mine's a +1.
Just saying. +1.
Wisdom tied up +1. Yeah. It has to be the same if its perception's the same.
Alright, rollies.
Rollies!
What are we rolling?
At disadvantage because exhaustion.
D4s. Oh,
D4s?
no, I thought we're not rolling off. Or...
What are we rolling off?
Yeah, rollies.
Bro, I don't know how to play rollies. What are we, how
You
is
just
it?
roll a d20.
You just roll 2 dice against each other.
Oh, okay. D4s?
D4s? Yeah, D4s.
2.
4.
So Zach notices it first. Sorry, Sudriel.
Yes.
Sudriel.
Sudriel.
It's the truth of it, though.
Yeah.
It's quite pungent. Do you do anything about it, or continue walking?
Like, as we're moving towards it, it gets stronger, pungent.
It's
like
it's like there's a dead body definitively nearby.
I won't make big notice of it, but I'll actively try and look for it.
Okay. You can
Assuming
follow
with
the stench to its source. It's fairly obvious. The foul scent leads you to a human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at his body, which is surrounded by the paw prints of some canine. The man has obviously been dead for several days. You can tell by the smell alone. But he holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
I'll take the envelope and then I'll also check possessions he may have.
He has not much. You find 2 copper, minted in a style you do not recognize. In fact, there's only one fairly regular copper. The rest of these are different, stamped unevenly, a far cry from the craftsmanship of most establishments. Almost, to use a real-world example, like Roman denarius. You find 4 copper this way, but that's it. The letter has a large B set into a wax seal. The letter B. The parchment itself is worn and flimsy.
The letter's unsealed, correct? Or is it still sealed?
Yes, it is sealed.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, it's sealed.
I will break the wax seal and begin to read the letter.
You crack open the letter, and in the distance, a crow caws. You paid no mind. And I have something for you.
It's death.
You said, do I hear that crow caw?
You do.
Hearing the crow, I would pull out a little bit of my rations, and I break off like a piece of jerky and pull out that handkerchief and kind of lay it on the ground and kind of call out, Strix, you're out there, bud.
The crows caw, but none respond. There's a new handout in the general handouts section.
Ooh.
Oh man, I feel like I'm playing a Nancy Drew game on the Windows XP.
I'll write it.
Somewhere behind you, a long, low howl issues from the forest proper.
I can't read that. What?
I'm working.
What? You can't read that?
I mean, I know
it's
how
a
to
little
read
hard to
cursive.
read.
It's just tiny.
I can't read cursive.
Oh, the boomers will be so upset with you, Obi.
This is
I
like
actually-
the old school cursive too.
I
What's the
actually
difference?
want
I mean, it's not
everybody...
really any different. It's just tiny font.
I would like everybody to make an Arcana check as your characters, please.
Hey, shit, at
Yay,
disadvantage.
as my character. Well, why can't I do it as me, Addie? Why do I have to do it as Brittany?
Your ciphering the
That's
cursive is one thing. You can do that on your own time.
Okay, fine. Arcana
This is
check.
a different thing.
disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage?
Yep.
Why is
21.
it at
We're all
disadvantage?
exhausted.
Because we're
Oh,
exhausted.
right.
21, Matt.
Yikes! That's an
Yo,
8.
that's a really bad disadvantage for me. 4.
18.
Yeah, that really messed me up.
Braden,
Thanks,
Obi?
DM. Ugh.
You're
16.
welcome, player.
Player.
Player. You're welcome, player.
You said 8, Braden?
No, 16.
I rolled
16.
I also rolled
8.
an 8.
Okay. To many of you here, you take one glance at that letter and see it is too closely written and too much of a headache to care. You cast your eyes elsewhere nearly immediately. For the rest of you, however, 15 and above, there's something interesting about this letter. The nominal script of your age loops large and focuses on more geometric letters. Not dwarvish, mind you, just evenly spaced. And more gaps between things, clearer sigils. This style is markedly old. Those of you who have read letters from, say, older members of the clergy or old manuscripts recognize it to be even a relic to those who are your seniors now in this day. It is the mark of antiquity to write in this fashion. And by definition, the style is antiquated.
You don't see writing like this very much anymore.
Not very often. I only usually see this in some of my older artifacts.
It's quite beautiful, honestly.
Yeah. I used to have beautiful handwriting. I was a lefty, but obviously that got a little funny.
Yeah, how does that work for you now?
I had to start learning how to use my right hand to write, because the left one just wasn't as articulated. So, I just use it. It's messy writing now. I guess it goes with the doctor vibes. I could.
Oh, sorry.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thanks.
If you guys continue to walk, we can wrap this up fairly quickly. I understand some of you will want to be getting to bed.
Yeah. I'll keep moving as I'm transcribing this, brother.
You move as you parse things, and on a 21, in time, it doesn't take you, in-game time, it doesn't take you very long at all. Whatever you're writing currently, you relay to everybody else in short order. It's plainly a letter written not but a week ago. That is strange, because it does seem so old already. As if it's an artifact of a place that never aged a day at all, and was just frozen in time. You hear another howl, and this time it's joined by one further away. But you think it's best to keep moving at a brisk pace, and so you do. You weave through the woods, and it's not but half an hour before you break through the woods and come upon a grand plain.
Ooh.
Break through the woods and see a sunless sky, cold, dark clouds roil above you like cotton pressed to the surface of the earth. Baleful glow filters through the weak points of the misty clouds. You look ahead of you and see that the plains reflect, in some sense, the silvery nature of this realm, both in the mists that waft over the rolling hills and also in the grasses, which are all but dead and silvery with their deadness. Like hay left out to dry for too many seasons. The whole plain is like that, and it smells of wet, decaying earth. But you see in the distance steeples, pointed roofs, sagging to and fro, but as small as they are from here, they seem to be exactly what you all need. A place to rest, a town with people who might not be so unfriendly to strangers. And then your eyes come very quickly to rest on something even grander than these things. The vault above, the roiling gray of it, the ground below, the boil of the plains and the mists running through them. And then, looming high in the foothills of some great mountain, which extends to the right of where you're currently at. Dark, imperious architecture stabs out of the ground. A huge castle, a fortress by its size, looms over everything, as if keeping watch. From so far away, it's easy to think that it's perhaps smaller than it seems, but even with the mist, you can tell that the fact that it is slightly grayer than everything else belies its size by the distance it stands away. Some of you shiver at the sight of it, because as you step from the boundaries of the old woods and continue to tromp down the muddied road towards this strange, lilting village, you feel as if you are being watched. And it's where we're going to end tonight's session.
So ominous.
Well,
Well, we are, because we are watching ourselves in Tailspire. Is this a fourth wall thing?
Episode
Is this a
3
crossover?
of The Curse of Strahd. I hope y'all enjoyed, and if we happen to be listening respectively to ourselves in the future, I hope it's not too cringy an experience.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no intention of ever watching myself play this game.
Honestly, it's
Like-
really not that bad. As much as you probably think that it's awful and cringe, it's not.
That's like
My
the
feel like
shit they
it's-
probably
was
did
so
to
much fun.
Saddam Hussein when they caught
I
him.
feel like it's
Your
only
mom
worse
thought
for
it
me
was
because
fun?
I have
I
to
shouldn't watch it.
watch myself do an obnoxious voice every time I play.
It's
So
you're
Yeah,
doing
Maddie,
so
you're
good.
killing
but
You're
it's like-
having
You really
so,
are.
It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
You're
Like-
so your roleplay is so good this campaign so far. It's amazing, and it's far enough away from who you are.
what? So my
that
middle-aged
it's like just a
wasn't
fun
good enough
character.
for you?
Yeah.
My middle-aged man
Grumpy old
that
man in the
hated
tree.
having to babysit everyone.
Look,
You'll
dude.
hear-
Now you're
Look,
a
dude.
grumpy
I've
little
just
woman.
seen you when somebody makes the wrong play in Apex, and it's a little familiar. Okay, I'm just saying.
I am Ilnir. He is my spirit animal.
Ilmir and Sir Jojo stand. Anyway, I blacked out, and the spirit of Ilmir filled my body, and I used the blind
The
rage.
spirit of Ilnir filled my body.
When I woke, I
The spirit of
said,
Ilmir compels you.
The spirit of Ilnir compels you.
Yeah.
Can he become
Well,
like a random deity in the future? Just like the grumpy
Patron-
deity who
patron
helps
god
when
of
he
the
must.
Andres.
Yeah,
Don't think I
patron
won't
god
be.
of the wrath.
Ilmir is the definition of an East Coaster.
If Elmir was ever a deity, all of his followers would be clerics without his permission. All of them serve him and annoy the hell out of him.
So
Yeah,
how
He
are
does
you
not
getting
like
this
any
power?
cleric.
I didn't give it to you.
Stop that.
Stop that.
I am not proud. I've
Here's the
never
question.
been more disappointed.
I need this from you guys. Did you have a good time?
Great
Yes.
time.
Yes.
Is this one of
Not
those
gonna
things where you
lie.
want us to just scream in response? Are we all having a good time?
No.
We're all gonna do a
You
big
do.
Oh,
Literally, if I am